Audio input. I can see my stuff rolling. Let me double check and make sure. I can hear myself on somebody else's too. And chat. Dot dot dot. Somebody else speak for me. Somebody
Sprechen
else
Sie
speak for
Deutsch?
me? Ah, I speak in the Deutsch. Ah, yep. No, maybe not. Okay. Anyways, so you guys didn't hear our introduction at first, but we are four now, I think, followers away from getting to our goal. And at our goal, what's going to happen is we're going to have a little bit of a drawing, and on that drawing, we are going to be giving two people some pretty awesome content created by our DM. And we're also going to be giving one person a custom made set of dice made by me, which I will personalize to a character of your choice. Um, Now we're going into the recap. Arian also rolled me for the recap, so I'm going to go ahead and start over with that just really quickly. I'll make it a lot less long than I did in the beginning. But so at the end of the final battle at the last encampment, we went into Terracon's Grove, in which we discovered all of the research that he's been doing in the Grove for the Jiang Shii. We learned that there's 5 steps of the infection. The first step being attachment and stasis with little side effects. The second step being multiplying and spread, which is causing fatigue and cramping in the person. Third is when the cells start to interlink in a psionic link to the host. We're assuming, but we don't have an exact account of that. The fourth step is going to be host desecration, where it feeds off of the host. This is the last time that you can reincarnate or resurrect the person. And the fifth step is immaculation and repeating, where the host actually becomes a new life form, and that new life form is now a part of the Jiang Shii completely. It's actually a plant. It's not really a person anymore. We went elbows deep into Moonclaw as we did surgery on her. She came out successful. We got a seed out of that Terracon is studying for, Terracon purposes and, saving the world. Rico, we found out, has grown into the name Ghostpaw. Uh, and then we started to head to the Spear of Nilope. And during that time, Dashi is in the grove with Terracon so that she can help develop masks to help us maybe protect her from the Jiang Shii spores. And then we have our party, which cleverly decided that they were going to take on a Thunderbird instead of just trying to sneak past him.
It was making fighting eyes at me.
All right,
He
well,
made a friend.
we did that. The party got kind of fucked, and Dashi was safe inside of the grove, which is exactly where I wanted to be. So the first design for the mask didn't work. The second one we made cover the eyes and things along those lines. And we had a couple of dreams happen. Abaddon got in touch with some dark shit, I guess. It seemed pretty dark. And then Dashi had a dream about a white ship and some demonic stuff going on. So stay tuned for further information on those two and their dark dreams. Uh, I have a bunch of notes on that, which I'll just kind of like skip over. In the end, before we get to the camp, we managed to produce 6 masks. They are good for between 1 to 4 hours, and they're pretty legit. We come across the beholderkin. That's Oh, thanks so much, We Go Boom. I really appreciate it. You have fun.
Thank you very much. Have a good stream.
And so yeah, we met the Beholderkin, and with the Beholderkin, we got to form an alliance through Stig's awesome fireball. Nothing else happened there. Dashi definitely didn't have a telepathic connection with him to speak to him. It was definitely all Stig's fireball.
I'm glad
And
you realized this.
yeah. I do. I mean, it would be hard to pass that information up. And so they're now going to be flanking the camp from both sides on the east and the west side to kind of like come in and, take them out. Do, fucked up battle shit. I mean, do regular battle stuff. um, and yeah, we also met Yamanax again. Umbra was there. Umbra left. Yamanax is a part of the Narasaki brothers. He's the monk. We also learned that there's a sentinel tree that is connected to Umbra, and it can't live really without her or ahead of something, I'm assuming, to suck off the life force of. uh, then we are prompt for battle. Also, there's a chimera wandering around. Dashi's lit the signal to let the Beholderkin know and all of his friends. So we're about to start the attack.
Wonderful recap. Go ahead and give yourself a bonus 45 XP. Two things before we dive into the game. First thing, a little recap question.
Oh, I
for
missed
everyone
something?
except for no, you didn't miss anything. I'm just gonna pull a little extra info from the rest of the party first, and then if they don't know it, I'll let you answer it, Dashi. Does anybody know another name of one of the Narasaki brothers? I'll give bonus XP to each name that is known.
Jamunak?
You guys already know Yamanax.
No, Jamunak. Or did I get it right?
Oh, Jangles.
Metarax? Is that another one?
Metarax is one. Go ahead and give
Okay.
yourself a bonus
Nidorino.
15 XP.
Nidorino.
And Nidorino. It's all about that Nido Queen life. Anybody have any other names?
Skullmoot?
Going once? Going twice? All right. Next thing. To get our initial
Oh, wait.
dice rolls
Did
going.
I not get to go? I thought you were giving him time to.
Oh.
I gave one.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So
Always looking for moments to prove yourself. Say, shout out a name in game, and we'll see if you get it right.
I mean,
But
I don't want to do
anyway,
that. That's fine.
before we get into this, we have all activated our masks, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I need everyone to roll me a d4 for the durations.
Okay, I've got to finish something up real quick.
All right. Stig, you have yours for an hour. Gunther for 2. Abaddon for 4. Moon for 1. Damien for 3. None of you guys are aware that this is your time limit as well. This is just an arbitrary,
Assume it's five.
a hidden number, just when you'll
But
start
I know.
noticing some of the
Dashi said
effects
five,
starting
assume
to
it's
wear off.
five.
So, we have that. Finally, as we begin our game, with the party charging from flanking positions with their allied force of troglodytes and Beholderkin onto the third and final Cabal encampment of the Cult of the Desecrated Circle. You guys manage to actually surprise most of the forces. So I need everyone to click on their tokens and roll me initiative.
Can we slide the map over just a little bit on the screen, or give it a little bit more side to the? Oh, perfect. Never mind.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. I don't need that.
Squeak.
So we have.
Oh, I'm big.
Oh, Loudy, he's huge.
So we have Stig. Stig, what is your dex mod?
My dex mod is +1.
All right.
There's a nifty button.
Damien,
Ooh, buddy.
I'm pretty sure your dex mod is higher than that. So then there's. So then we have Moonclaw with this. Where'd you go, Moonclaw? Oh. Doot, 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 doot. Doot. And then we got Gunther Elk with a 12. And Dashi with a 21.
We have double tokens on the map.
Oh, from previous battle, let me...
Yeah.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Hopefully that didn't delete any of you. We got Stig, Moonclaw, Damien, Gunther, Abaddon, and Dashi. Cool. All right. So, before the battle engages, due to Moonclaw's ability, everybody, if you so wish, you can move 10 feet, and then we will get started on the...
Before they start to move, can I go ahead and like play my flute for the other 10 feet?
Yes, you can, since we have rolled initiative.
Is there anybody that's on my back that'll be moving with my movement?
Me, Abaddon, and Damien, I believe.
I'm not sure, because I think that there's a radius for the flute to work.
I believe it's
20
everyone
feet.
within 20 feet of you. So yeah, everyone will be able to move. So you guys get 20 free feet of movement before we take our turn order.
And then on your
Keep
turn,
in mind,
you get an extra
Damien,
10
Moonclaw,
from me.
and Abaddon, you're all mounted on Gunther currently. So the three of you guys will just move in line with Gunther.
Okay.
Damien, I pictured you riding my head because my head's about as big as you. So
Oh, yeah.
you're like in my antlers.
Elementalist Paracon is going to prop himself on this wall over here. And anything else before we get started?
Keep in mind, everyone, you have +1 to your AC until the end of your next turn here. That's part of the power up.
So
all right.
Would I be able to cast a spell in the moment?
So we are going to have everyone who isn't surprised is going to go in turn order. Everyone who is surprised skips their first round. So there's only one enemy who isn't surprised because he can't be, and that is Yomunax.
That son of a
I
bitch.
knew it.
He's going to, as you hear him shout out, "Well, they're a whole lot fucking closer than I thought." He kind of looks over his shoulder. You see him lock eyes with the two other elvish individuals next to him, cocks a smile, looks over to the opposite side of the battlefield, cracks a few knuckles, and sprints off in the opposite direction from everybody, heading towards the Beholderkin.
Pussy.
He unsheathes a dagger from his robe, hurls it towards one of the troglodytes. This is going to be an unarmed strike. 25 to hit for 14 damage, and one of the troglodytes is down.
Dear God.
Dashi, it is your turn.
I am.
And undead aren't affected by charms, right?
If it says living creature, then no. If it doesn't state living creature, then yes, it works. The only contingency sometimes is certain charms have a minimum intelligence that has to be met that some undead don't meet. But a creature is anything that is a mobile, has actions bearing individual. Even constructs are considered creatures, but the keyword living can change that up. So let me know. But Dashi, it is your turn.
Okay, Dashi's gonna try this just to see how many she can. Well, the amount of failures and things like that is probably not gonna be worth it. Let me take a gander since I'm the first one. It's kind of hard.
Stig, you're on deck with Moonclaw after that, just so we know.
Got it.
Okay. And Yaminax started moving, so he's disappeared, but he went off to after the troglodytes, right?
Yep, and just so you know, just to make it clear for everyone, anyone who is up here, so Stig, Dashi, and currently the rest of the party as well, but I think you guys will be moving down. Anything beyond this point has partial cover, and anything that is adjacent to the wall over here has concealment just because of line of sight.
Okay, I should have been prepared, but things changed, and it wasn't exactly what I. Okay. Dashi is just gonna, because I really want to hold off some of my spells and things like that for later on and things. Dashi's just gonna take out the crossbow and shoot at this guy, who I'm assuming is a mage.
All right, you see the individual wearing vestments of a dark god. You knock your crossbow. Go ahead and make the shot.
Actually, I'm just kidding. I have Eldritch Blast. Why would I ever use that thing ever again? I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Do the thing.
You shoot off the first blast. You see him conjure up a bit of magic on the backside of his hand and backhand the first Eldritch Blast away. Go ahead and make the second one. All right. As you shoot out the second one, you see this silhouetted visage appear and kind of expand out of the back of this mage. The hands go in front of the creature, trying to block it, but the blast pushes through as a small puff of force damage knocks into the chest of that elf as he looks down, kind of beginning to realize what is now happening.
Perfect.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Dashi?
No, I think I'm good right here. Actually, I'm gonna give Moonclaw a inspiration.
All right, use your bonus action, give a bardic inspiration as we come to Stig's turn. Moonclaw, you're on deck with Damien after that.
Alrighty then. Cool. So I am going to use my sorceress font to twin haste.
Who are you casting them on?
Damien and Abaddon.
Very nice.
Appreciate
Damien and Abaddon, you both have a +2 to your AC, advantage on dex saves, and you gain an additional action where you can make a singular bonus attack on each of your
Boy,
turns.
howdy.
You can also dash, disengage, and dodge or hide with said action as well.
You can dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Mm-hmm. All right, Stig, you double casted that. Anything with your bonus action or any movement?
Okay, that's it.
All right, Moonclaw, we come to you. You are on the far back rump end of the giant elk that is your friend Gunther.
I imagine I couldn't just give him another pat on the butt since I did that when we were running in. Could I just give him another 10 feet? I wasn't sure how that would work.
You would have to. I would say you would have to like hop off of him and move back because it's whenever you move through an enemy or through.
That'll be no problem. She's
Also,
gonna feline
he
agility.
has an extra 10, and you have an extra 10 from the flute.
I don't need feline
Actually,
agility
all
for
of
this
you
one.
guys, melee guys, have an extra 10.
Yeah, everyone has an extra 10 feet of movement. Keep in mind that 10 feet of movement goes in before the haste, so you guys have an extra 20 feet of movement for those of you who are hasted.
And Bandit GG, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Thank you very
She
much.
doesn't need feline agility then. She's got 65. She's gonna just go right through all of them.
All right, you hop off, hop back on, hop into the front. You guys, if you want, you may use a free action to move 10 more feet if you so wish. Abaddon,
I'll get out of Gunther.
Damien, and Gunther.
Get out of Gunther's way here. I did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Yeah, Gunther, you got an extra 10 if you want to take it.
I know. The problem is I have to move 20 in my turn to get my charge. So I don't
Oh.
want to
Gunther's not going the wrong way. I can't go that way.
Yeah,
I'm going in
I'm gonna
combat.
go back after that instead of that. If you're gonna hop off, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
back.
you can move
if wanna
backwards.
do that. Yeah, I want to get my 20 feet before I ram into a guy.
And
Damien,
so you know, with a huge character, Matt, you can move through allies and stuff freely, as is with the normal rules. You just have to have a fully, what is it for you? Oh, wait, hold on. You're huge.
Huge.
Oh,
my
Huge.
god!
You're such a big boy, Gunther.
that's the most terrifying thing I've seen in my life. Okay.
With horns, he is about almost 20 feet tall.
I think Gunther shit my pants.
All right. So, anything else, Moonclaw?
After patting them all, she's running up to smack this guy.
Okay. Go for it.
Ooh.
Roll that attack.
She's gonna go all in on the attacks here. So I'll just roll them all now.
That'll hit. That one will miss. That one will miss. So one of those hit as you spear into the shoulder of the creature. This shadowy form pushes your spear back out of the wound and then quickly kind of begins suturing and sealing some of the wound and kind of creating like a staunching the blood flow. You go for another spear thrust. The ethereal hand grabs your spear, pushes it off to the side as you use that momentum to do a spinning back kick, and the other hand of the silhouetted shadow blocks it with a very firm hand.
Damien,
Abaddon yells out for Moonclaw not to disengage.
That seems very bad for me if I don't disengage.
You can but like if you give me advantage, I might be able to kill him.
Okay. So, as
also,
you
Damien,
end,
aren't you still on the back of Gunther? Just clarity's sake.
Yes, I guess.
Oh, you're on Gunther still, Damien?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll leave you there.
I'll figure this one out, Abaddon, but all right.
I can heal you if I need to heal you.
right.
As Moonclaw, as you are you ending your turn?
Yeah.
As you end your turn, you guys notice for everyone except for Moonclaw and Damien, Yamanex seems to vanish. You guys are still aware. You see him move into some of the shrubbery and begin climbing up the tree. Those of you who can still see him, and seems to be holding in preparation. Damien, it is your turn with Gunther, and then Terracon, and then ending up with Abaddon. So,
Okay.
Damien, it is your turn.
So, quick question: are these trees or bushes?
Those are bushes. They are considered rough terrain, and they are about the biggest one. I'd say goes up about 4.5 feet.
Also, Travis, you're going to go again before he has an opportunity to go again.
Yes, it's a surprise round.
This is a surprise. That's why I'm telling you not to disengage yet.
Okay. Yeah, that makes me feel a bit better about it.
Yeah, we're in a surprise round right now. That's why I'm like, don't fucking run yet. Let me deliver these hits.
What is this? The Lunar Knights strategizing in battle?
What?
Never heard of
All
it.
right.
Then I'm
Damien, you
going
hop
to
off,
yes,
charge over.
I'm going to get him with my thin blade.
Okay. As you thrust the thin blade forward, you see the shadowy figure appear. Kind of these large tusk-like spikes coming out of the side of its head and the top of its head. Rows of like this lipless, serrated teeth that turns around and just with a open hand slaps the thin blade strike askew, causing it to miss.
Man, this guy is handsome.
Okay, I'm
17
going to
or
disengage.
18 is the.
You have an extra attack, Damien. You are hasted.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try.
Go for it. You dodge, dip, and dive, and you manage to get another attack off. Roll for sneak attack. So 20 damage total. Very nice.
Jesus.
Is that the minimum you can roll
Jesus.
for sneak?
Minimum is
Because
15.
red.
Minimum they can
I'm level
roll.
7. It
That's
just gets
'cause
better
there was a
from here.
It's the
Yeah.
minimum.
What?
That's amazing.
That
If
is
it's red, it's the
crazy.
minimum. Just so yeah, you guys are right.
No, that was a minimum on one roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, on one
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah, it was that's about an average sneak attack for Damien currently.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else from you, Damien? Are you
amazing.
disengaging still?
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and hop over into the bushes.
Okay. Sounds good. You disengage, breaking some line of sight. You don't have the action economy to hide, but next turn you sure can. All right. So we come to Giant Elk Gunther.
Let's fuck some people up.
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna go
Can you
ahead.
Your mic closer?
Yeah, that's about as close as it gets right
Oh,
there.
okay. Sorry. For 1 second and stuff like that, you were really quiet.
I'm gonna hop back 5 feet, and then that gets me 20 feet to run to here.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna hit this guy with a ram attack.
Go for it.
Nice.
And I'm also gonna need and that hits with its ram attack. Okay, we're gonna do that.
As you go to make the strike, you see this blade conjure into the hand of this creature, and he parries, raising his AC above that attack.
What a prick. Okay. Well, I'm
Made him
done.
use it.
Fucking blade lock.
All right. Anything else, Gunther?
I got nothing else I can do.
Terracon's turn is going to go as we Abaddon after him. Terracon takes a moment to kind of assess the situation.
I rage. That was the last thing. Sorry.
let's-
That's what it was. I rage. And now I'm done. Sorry. Go on.
All right. you rage out.
Are you talking?
And-
Dude, elk screeches are like women dying in the fucking forest. They're terrifying. That's what
You ever hear
what happened.
goat scream? It's like that, but
No, the elk screeches are terrifying, dude.
Are they? Oof.
Let's see.
It's coming from that
So-
Oni Ma. Ugh.
The Terracon kind of looks around for a brief moment. He moves to the edge of this pillar that he's standing on, about 10 feet up. He looks down over the tent to his south, points a finger out, and the earth begins to shake and tremble as vines shoot out of this localized area over here. These two need to make strength saving throws, or else they are entangled. All right. The vines wrap around this winged beast, three-headed beast, and let me see if the null succeeds. I have to pull up a sheet. My apologies. Boop, and strength save, and they both fail. Both of these guys are entangled by Terracon.
Terracon, fuck.
And this whole area is entangled. All right. That is his turn. Since nobody's been hurt yet, he doesn't need to do anything else. Abaddon, as we come to you at the end of initiative.
Boy, howdy. I take up the rear, or am I just the first person, you know?
You're, yeah, right? Who knows?
Since I'm pretty sure that person used their reaction to parry that attack, I'm just going to go over here through his attack space. And probably not take an attack of opportunity.
That is correct. Right? He seems to still be kind of prepared, doing this kind of blade kata, protecting himself.
Okay. And anyways, I just started swinging.
All right.
Where's my character sheet?
Is that a catchphrase now?
Yeah. I guess. Night Reaver with advantage.
That will hit.
I'll do a level 2 smite.
Okay.
That's 3d8, correct? He's not undead yet, is he?
Nope, he seems to be humanoid.
Just want to make sure. Ah, shit roll. Okay.
As you strike into him with that first strike, the flash of radiant teal light emits out. You see the shadowy figure clasp your blade. Though the strike hits the mage, most of the radiant light seems to be absorbed into the shadow.
Oh, cool. Good to know. Second swing.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Very nice.
Ooh.
So it didn't seem like any of my radiant damage was getting through.
Some of it. But the mage in front of you is going to use his channel divinity and turn that crit into a normal hit.
I wish I could counter channel divinity that.
He's going to use his grave cleric ability of Death's Door, or like Guardians of Death Door, turn a crit into a regular hit. So the 10 goes through. Are you still going to smite him?
I'll level 1 smite him.
Go for it. As you strike yet again, your attack seems perfectly placed, but as you see a flash, the yellow in this creature, in this elf's eyes, gets overtaken by almost this like fly-like eyeball of red, kind of broken down, convex eyes, and it causes your hand to twitch. The perfect hone strike glances off, still taking a heavy hit. As the radiant energy expands out, the shadow yet again grabs hold of a portion of that light and absorbs it.
I'm gonna stop dealing with those then. Save my spells for other people. Next, third attack.
Go for it. Your hasted attack. Go for it.
He remembered.
I always remember.
Very nice. That will hit as well as you drop down another blade. This one strikes into the back of the elf. The shade kind of again tries to absorb some of the blow, but this one passes straight through without that radiant shield. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No. I think that'll be it.
This is very nice. Next up, as we're back to the top of initiative, in the first standard round, Yomunax is going to go. He appears on the hill with the Beholderkin. As you see him kind of like jostling his head around, he goes into this very kind of casual kung fu stance, kips up, and throws a fist as his belt lashes off of his waist. His hand is surrounded in this silvery liquid metal that strikes into another one of the troglodytes as he moves downwards. So corrupting fist on a troglodyte. Natural 20 as his fist hits. You just see the troglodyte just go limp and then explode. The silver liquid passing through the troglodyte exits out of the viscera and wraps around the wrist of Yomunax. He looks towards the Beholderkin. He's just like, you're a bit high up. Let's kill your kids. And he runs forward and makes 2 unarmed strikes hit, taking out another troglodyte.
Jesus Christ.
All right. That is Yomunax. Next up are the satyrs. These two are going to make short bow attacks towards Abaddon. So we have 2 attacks going towards Abaddon. The first one misses, goes wild, hits an innocent, like little.
I would say if it's going towards me, it's a critical fail. May it not possibly hit the his ally?
Not so bad.
Okay.
It goes wild. You see him kind of fiddling. The next attack, just because of that, he seems to lose some focus, and that one goes wide. The other satyr, 2 attacks more. And yet again, your armor just keeps deflecting them off as you're just locked in battle with this mage.
Like bugs landing on my armor.
The other satyrs are going to unleash arrows towards the Beholderkin. So 4 shots are going towards the Beholderkin. Natural 20.
Wow.
Miss. Natural 20. Miss.
Wow, that wasn't me. Fuck.
So 18 damage total to the Beholderkin. As he kind of shouts out this deep guttural Cho'Gathi scream. Next up is Ophalir, the blade-wielding individual.
Only is mildly terrified.
Awfully.
You see him take a moment to absorb the environment. Let me see here. He is the strategist, so I'm going to roll some intelligence checks to see. All right, you know what? He's going to just go with the threats he sees at hand. I need... Let's see what the area here is. So here, I need Damien, Moonclaw, Gunther, Stig, and Elementalist Terracon to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Damn, Stig. Looking good, bro.
Do I see it?
Flex.
You do not see anything happening.
Of course I don't.
It is
Moonclaw,
an
also
invisible
you get a
force.
+3, so you're actually 27.
Gunther crits.
All right. So,
Wrong way.
so Gunther, you, Terracon, and Damien all soar 100 feet up into the air as he casts reverse gravity. Moonclaw, you are forced to dig both of your hands into the ground to hold on. While you are in this area of reversed gravity, if you fail a strength save on your following turns, you fly all the way up the 100 feet. So, Terracon, Damien, and Gunther, you guys are like bubbling, kind of like on top of a geyser of invisible pressurized air,
So there's
causing you to bobble 100 feet
20-foot
up.
elk flying in the air right now.
That was this guy?
40 foot. Yeah.
40-foot elk? My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
That was
Fuck.
this guy?
Yes, and then he is going to use a Hexblade Curse on Abaddon.
I missed target.
Dashi, what is your dexterity modifier?
My dex mod?
Dashi.
Oh.
My dex mod is 2.
Okay, so
Oh god, I can be Bleep Warp the Meep.
Oh, is Bleep Blorp the Meep art still on there? Oh my god.
How wide was that area?
100 feet.
Oh, so is Moonclaw like on
No.
the edge of it, or?
You are like on the edge of this like pillar of reversed anti-gravitational force that is causing you to dig your hands into the earth to hold on.
And how high up are her allies?
100 feet.
Okay.
With 0 movement speed. All right.
Are they technically restrained, or?
You are not technically restrained. It's just if you choose to let go, you will fly up.
No,
So-
but are they technically restrained?
Them? Let me
Yeah.
see the dialogue of the spell. I don't think it's classified as restrained. I
Love
just
you
think it
guys.
makes them unable to move. A creature avoiding the downward creature at the end. So yeah, no, they're just bobbling. They're unable to move. They can move within it with dexterity checks, but they cannot descend.
So
So you guys have this like whole area right here that you guys can move in. Oh, Dashi. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you?
God
Oh,
damn
God.
it. I thought. God damn it. Okay,
You
And
were,
who
yeah.
was
my
it
turn
that-
order was covering you.
Who was it that casted it?
So if the spell is disrupted,
Got it.
then basically what
Pretty sure.
happens is that they fall to their and take
They
serious
fall
fall.
100 feet down to the ground, taking 10d10 damage. Yes.
Gross. Okay,
Yeah.
you said you wanted a dex from me?
Yes.
A save?
Yes. Dexterity saving throw. You are fine. You're holding on to that wall. You cannot play any two-handed instruments while you're holding on, though.
There's no
You are
way
able
for
to.
me.
You have access to one hand at a time currently.
It'd be neat trick if you could.
All right. So the spies are going to go. You guys see them run forward and then dip into the shadows as we come to Dashi's turn. As you're just kind of bobbling on this font of reversed gravity.
10d10 has the potential to fuck everyone. So it's not a good idea for me to just be like, oh, dispel magic. Like,
I mean, you can do whatever you want, man. You can
I
do
know I
whatever you
can
want.
do it. I just don't think it's a good idea. How did they?
Eventually,
Be the
they're gonna
best
come
idea.
down anyways.
But does nobody has like a feather fall or anything like that?
I do with my mask.
Dude, I can't right now.
You do have feather fall?
Hold on. I have something with my mask that's like a slow fall, I think.
You
Yeah,
can slow fall, I
up
think,
to 50
like
feet.
up to 50 feet, I think.
So you,
So
can
you
just
would have
turn it on
advantage.
halfway.
Right at the 50 foot.
Gunther's in his onion tank. Terracon's gonna get hurt.
So
bit,
is
yeah.
Stig.
I'll be
Stig's in
fine.
it too.
Stig is also in it.
Yeah,
I
Stig
thought
is
Stig had
resisting.
a-
He's holding on to some boulders, barely maintaining his grip.
That's
Okay, so he's not in the
older.
air. It's Gunther, Damien, and Terracon
Yeah, I
in the
will
air.
put everyone sideways who is up in the air.
Is there like a thing, like a little icon you can put on there instead of sideways, or no?
There isn't really any I'm floating above
Yeah, no,
ground
there isn't.
icons.
We'll get on that
I was
shit.
thinking like a wind gust or something. I don't know, but there isn't.
Ooh.
That's stupid. It's weird.
Yeah, and there's nothing really that's standing out to me.
They need a bit more in the terms of like icons.
I think all the
and
status
shit.
effects have. But anyways,
Oh.
Dashi, what are we doing on your turn?
Yeah, I'm dispel magicking.
Okay, you're casting up Dispel Magic.
Whole
Please
thing.
make me a charisma, just a flat charisma check to see if you can beat his DC.
Come on. Damn it, Dashi.
You focus your energy, you grab hold of the magical field of energy.
That was
And
a
it
third level
rebounds
spell.
you
Do you think I don't
instantly.
already feel bad about this?
This is a
I'm
very,
confused.
very
Oh,
powerful spell. All
yeah,
right.
I was gonna
Anything
say
else,
this is a
Dashi?
terrifying spell.
That was your action. You have a bonus action left, and you can make a dex check if you want to bob and weave around.
I want to stay here, honestly. I'm in the air
Yes.
now?
No, you're no.
Oh no,
you're
you,
hanging
yeah,
on.
sorry, wait, yeah, you succeeded. You succeeded. My bad.
No, if I just have the bonus action, then I'm going to reach out to Terracon and I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay. You sing out a song of inspiration towards Terracon, which he will try to take advantage of. Is that your
how
turn?
hard is it
Yeah,
for her to
that's it.
move out of that spell space?
If she moves out of it, she's gonna fall the 100 feet regardless.
Oh, I thought
Actually, from here it'll be even higher because there's a 30-foot or 20-foot drop.
I'm
Oh,
not
I
in
thought
the
she was-
air,
She's not
Arian.
in the air though.
Oh,
keep put-
she's,
You keep
She
telling me I'm in
keeps-
the air, I'm not.
yeah, I keep forgetting. I would say you would need to make some form of like strength check to keep holding onto the ground to move outside of the range.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to ask, just in case.
And let me see. Snap to corner. I believe it was casted up from like right here. So it would be. That's the range right there. Oh, this guy might be in it too. So let me roll for that null. But anyways, as that's happening, Dashi, you cast out your bardic inspiration. Are you wanting to move or?
Davian, God damn it.
This guy's
I
also floating.
I
you
don't
said
think that
Terracon.
I do. I'm pretty sure I'm solid where
Oh.
I'm at.
Okay, just
next
wanted to see.
up-
I didn't know what it took.
Next
I don't
up
have to roll
are
for it.
the druids.
Oh, that knoll's going up.
Yeah, the knoll flies right
Stressed
up.
elk noises. No more, not more terrified screeching up there.
Can't help it, man. They're not
This
supposed to fly.
guy is going to move up
No.
over. Actually, I'm going to make him roll a acrobatics check to see if he can leap the fire. He takes a little bit of fire damage because he fails. And then he's going to thunder wave towards you, Abaddon.
I think I disappeared off the turn order.
Did
Yeah,
you?
weren't you ahead of Abaddon?
No. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not ahead
No,
of this
you're
person.
15.
I'm at 15. I
Yeah,
just
no,
don't see
you're
my icon.
Yeah, it's just because now we have the actual turn order with the 30 other creatures. So, Abaddon, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Roger that. Got back just in time. Constitution saving fails.
Boom! This heavy concussive blast of thunder hits you. You take 10 thunder damage, and then you are pushed back 15 feet off of this cliff.
Nice.
I need you to roll a acrobatics check to see if you fall prone.
Oh, on that saving throw, I would have had a +3. I don't know if that mattered.
Sadly, it's still, but you barely just
Okay.
missed.
Damn. I forgot about that. Okay. Dexterity. What'd you say? Athletics?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Oh, I'm fucked then. Let's see. Fucked.
You hit the ground prone and take 8 more bludgeoning damage. So a total of 18
Sweet.
damage this round.
We're so
Nice.
fucked.
Stig.
Yeah, that's a little bit soon.
It is your turn, Stig.
So, here we go. Gonna mind sliver people.
All right, int save, right?
Yep.
Fails, takes 8 psychic damage, and has a -3 to its next saving throw. You see this knoll just screech out as you sliver its mind thoughts.
It don't
Anything
eat
else on
those.
your turn?
Is there a way you could put a box on the ground to indicate the area of fucked up flying bullshit?
I sure can. Give me one moment.
Just so that we don't have to keep asking.
Mm-hmm.
Offlear will have pink. And it goes a little bit off of this map.
Oof.
Alrighty then. So I managed to avoid flying up. Doing a normal move. How is this gonna work?
I would say I would need some sort of strength check from you to keep holding on to the ground to pull yourself out. If you fail, you'll fly right up.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, roll me a strength check. And you fly right up.
Okay.
Woo!
Well, I was gonna try and not use resources, but gonna teleport.
Teleport.
Okay.
And now I'm done.
Yeah, was that a Misty step?
Yep.
Roll me a deck save just to see when you catch yourself to see if you have any fall damage. Because if you get pulled up real fast, roll me an acrobatics check to see if you land prone.
I feel you, brother.
You hit the ground
Why
prone
do you feel for him and make fun of me when I roll like this?
and take 5 damage.
Because I
As
love
you
Dashi,
get
that's
lifted
why.
up as the rock you're holding does no longer suspends
My
your
love
weight.
language.
You misty step yourself forward, tumble hard into the earth, rolling about 5 feet and hitting the earth. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
You're on the ground. Moonclaw, you're holding onto the earth as hard as you can as you just see this elf with a shadow lift out of his back looking down at you. Before you take your turn, he is going to use his legendary action. And he is going to, let's see here. He is going to hand of irradiation you. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
With haste too.
I don't have haste.
Oh yeah, you do.
He is not. It's Damien's
Oh.
haste.
Oh, Damien's hasted.
Hand of
My bad.
irradiation, you said? I don't even know what that
Yeah.
means. And which one's casting that? Is this guy?
It's no. It's
This dude, the
Leonardo-
shadow behind him.
Leonardo
You
DiCaprio
see
here.
this sickly yellowish green light begin to emit out from the right hand of the shadow. He thrusts forward, striking into you. You take 17
No.
radiant damage.
I asked that because I wanted to know who it was so I could
Shatter?
cutting words him.
Does cutting words have a range?
Within
60 feet, I believe. Yeah, I believe that's well within range. Even with the plus 10, it is actually 65 feet away from you because you are above him. You guys have this point of elevation here, so he is literally right on the edge of your range. So Moonclaw, you take 17 damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm notoriously great at those.
And you have disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of your next turn, as it is now, or until Meridax's next turn. Moonclaw, it is your turn. I need a Strength saving throw from you to see if you hold on.
Well, real quick, before that,
Mm-hmm.
would a shadow step negate the need for the strength saving throw?
You're in darkness. There are light sources and shadows. You are connected to the earth.
Okay.
So there are shadows over here and any nearby all of these rocks. Only problem is that all of these creatures in front of you have their shadows in the zone. So you'd have to teleport over here or somewhere by these rocks.
Oh, yeah. I
Get
was
the
going
fuck
to
out.
teleport right here.
All right.
And I feel bad because I think the only way to get out of this is to get you guys dropped down.
Do it.
Fuck him up.
And I'm
We
pretty
have
sure
to.
it was this guy who
Cast.
casted it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to try to wail on him to make him lose a spell.
Go for it.
And I
Roll that
believe
attack.
I believe Shadow Step when I first come out of it.
You have advantage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck him up.
That hits. Since you appear from the shadows, he tries to put up a blade quick enough, but you strike into him. He makes a con save. He still maintains it.
Oh, I should stunning strike him too.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
19.
Damn. And then I got
Roll me
one
an
more
insight
attack.
check.
That is a fucked
I'll
fight.
say this. You are very, very in tune with the chi and anatomy and physicality of the people you fight. You hit him in the perfect spot. But your stunning strike is based off of the breaking of flow in the nervous system. He doesn't have a nervous system that appears to be active. You assume he might be immune to being stunned.
Oh boy. Okay. I'll just try to hit him one more time here.
Go
then.
for it. That one will hit as well. So let me roll another con save. He still maintains it,
Jesus.
but he has taken 11 damage.
And Moonclaw's gotta hide at this point.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
Got a 55 movement speed, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Is the thing to her right a tree or a bush?
That is a tree.
Okay. She's gonna place herself. Would that be like underneath behind it?
You would be like kind of in the brambles. You would have, you'd be at a little bit of line of sight.
Okay, she's just doing whatever she can to get herself as most cover as she can until her next round.
Sounds good. You cover up. Next up is this chimera. You see it wrenching against the vines. It uses action to make a strength check. It cannot break free from this vine. It tries to kind of writhe and wriggle some. It just doesn't seem to be able to do it. That is its turn as we come to Damien Wayne. Next up are the troglodytes and then Gunther. Damien, you're kind of wafting around at the top here.
Okay. I want to try to shoot this guy with my arrows.
Go for it. You have disadvantage on the attack.
Doesn't matter.
As you let it out, you're quick enough to realize if I shoot straight for this guy with my arrow, the reverse gravity is going to take it up. But so you're smart enough, even using some of that disadvantage and the fact that he has some concealment from this effect, you aim almost directly underneath you at a slight angle. As it hits, right before it hits the ground, it dovetails back up, striking the individual in the side of the leg for 4 damage.
Sick.
Badass.
He kind of looks up at you with a very strong look of contempt. He makes a con save, fails, drops the spell. Terracon, Gunther, and Damien, I need dexterity saving throws to avoid, or sorry, acrobatics checks to see if we avoid fall damage, or how much fall damage we avoid.
Do I?
Can't try and dive bomb
Rock the mask.
the closest guy, right?
The mask is already procced. Wait, what'd you
Dude,
say?
My mask.
If you could guide your fall onto all 3 of them.
If you roll high enough in acrobatics?
I just want to see an elk do a fucking
No,
front flip.
I mean, does he have advantage?
He does not have advantage.
Damn, I was just.
And
I
then
am
Elementalist
in the
as
dark here.
well. Let me roll for Terracon real quick, because Buddy's got a fall as well.
Oh, dexterity?
He doesn't have acrobatics. So, Dex. We all fail. And so, Gunther, you're raging,
But-
right?
I have my up to 50 feet. I can, or
Thank
at
God
50
for
feet.
you.
I can
You
activate my-
both take
have
half.
50 feet. So I'm going to have both of your damages. So to make it actually fair, Damien or Gunther, you take 22. Terracon takes 44. And Damien, you take. So we're going to negate the last or first 5, just because you have to buffet it out immediately. So you take 10, 13, 18 damage.
Just barely bloodied me. That's fun.
As you all poof, 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 hit the ground, the zone of reverse gravity drops, and he looks out. He kind of looks at you, pulls the arrow out of his leg. I was about to drop it anyways. And he just kind of smiles at you. Do you anything? So that was your attack. You still have movement if you want.
Okay, I want to disengage and
So
try
you'll
to.
use half your movement to stand up and then disengage away.
Yes.
So go ahead and put yourself anywhere within 30 feet. Actually, 45 feet since you're hasted of you.
What are you disengaging from?
From the guy I shot.
Oh, he wasn't close enough, I think. So.
Yeah, he wasn't in.
Yeah, you can double dash if you want. That'll get you more distance if you want to do that. That would get you actually, since you're hasted, 90 feet of movement if you want to do that.
Okay. I'm.
Or even any of those fun actions, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have quite a bit of movement. Ooh, Terracon needs to. Wait, nope, never mind. Terracon was not concentrating. That is not. Is that a concentration?
I didn't think it was. I thought entanglement was just a
Oh, it is
static-
concentration. Oh, let's see. I don't think Terracon can even roll high enough to. Ooh, he actually can. Let's see. He fails. Entangle drops. He is actually able to roll high enough to have succeeded that saving throw of maintaining concentration.
Jesus.
Since I have 90 feet, I want to go over to where Moonclaw is and hide with her in the tree.
Okay. You roll me a stealth check. All right, you tuck away to the best of your abilities. You notice that the satyrs caught you moving, but as soon as you moved out of line of sight, they seem to now be investigating the area for anything. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Othalier is going and Meridax are both going to use their legendary actions. Othalier is going to Eldritch Blast towards Gunther twice. You are prone, so he has disadvantage on these attacks.
Cool.
So, oops, let me just do this. Because apparently I still have Eldritch Blast set up wrong. 15 and 13. And he has a third one. And 15, 13, 15.
15 and 15 hit, 13 does not. So 2 hits and a miss.
Okay. So 2d10 damage plus. Ugh, boy. 25 damage.
Already halved or?
Oh yeah, you're a bear, so that is not halved. So that is 12 damage.
Okay, we're good.
And then Meridax is going to Hand of Blight you.
No,
He has advantage since you're prone. 15.
That hit.
You take 7, so halve down to 3 damage. I need a strength saving throw from you.
Do I not fail it since I'm prone, or do I still need to do it?
It's separate. As the attack hits you, you notice some of your strength seems to be sapped. So roll me a strength saving throw. And all of your damage is halved. All melee damage you deal is halved until the end of Meridax's next turn.
Fuck this guy.
They're
Mages,
both
man.
pretty awful.
Next
Which
up
one was
are the
that?
Troglodytes. These 3 are going to charge in and are going to wrap around this druid. These 2 are going to flank Yamunex, and everyone is going to make attacks. These are all spear-wielding Troglodytes, so they get 1 bite and 2 spears. So this is against Yamunex. 1 hits, the other one. Very nice. So 2 hits, one of them being a crit, for a total of 13 damage against Yamunex. And then we have the Troglodytes against the Druid. So hit, miss, hit. 1 hit, so 3 hits. 3 hits. So boop, boop, and boop. 12, 16, 23 damage to the Druid. I believe that actually kills the Druid. Kills the Druid. Yamunex is going to use a legendary action at the end of his turn. You see Stig, with your increased dark vision, you're the only one that could actually notice this. You just see Yamunex get really, really frustrated and just do a rear kick straight towards one of the Troglodytes, cracking it straight in the chest, knocking it over dead.
That's some poor emotional control. He needs to work on that. He's a monk? Come on.
All right, so let me go back. Oops. Boop, 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 boop. Gunther, it is your turn.
Okie dokie, artichoke. I already did the math, so this is easy. I'm gonna move back, cock myself into a 20-foot charge. Once I get to the back of my charge, I'm going to, first I'm gonna stand up, thank you. That's half the movement. I'm gonna get to the back of my thing, charge in 20 feet, hit him, but at the back of the cock, I'm gonna hit it with a primal healing before I run in.
Go for it. So roll that healing, you heal for 8.
Do I do that again for a second level spell?
Yes, just draw -2 from it.
Okay, you got it.
So 12. You heal for 12.
All right, that worked. And then I'm gonna hit him with a rage ram. Which guy was the one that did the? Okay, yeah, that's the one I want. Thank you.
That's the guy that hand blighted you.
I like that. Cool. We're gonna hit that guy with a rage ram, and not hit him.
Rage ram.
You reckless?
Yeah, I'm alone. So yeah. Oh, duh.
You told me you're always reckless, so I always roll advantage against you. I want you to know that, man. I almost always roll advantage against you because you tell me.
You're always reckless? I love
fine
it.
with me. If I'm alone, I'm reckless. If I've got the flank, I'm not doing it. But yeah. So cool. I hit him. I'm gonna need a strength save from him.
A strength check? Or strength save?
Strength save, yep.
Ooh, good choice. 0.
Cool. He is not prone, and he takes an extra 2d6 damage from this attack. So let me roll that.
Keep in mind, all of your damage is halved, so we're adding it all together, and we'll cut it in half. So 16, 8 damage to him.
All
Boom!
right.
A heavy slam into the chest. The wind is knocked out of him as he hits the ground. Anything else on your turn?
Did my healing. I did the attacking. I knocked him prone. Because of stand up, he's gonna get fucking mauled. Yeah. All right. No, we're good.
All right. He's not going to do anything. Not right now. But Offalier will. Offalier will use one of his legendary actions and do Corrupting Blow against you.
You would do Corrupting Blow.
So let's see if that hits. 15 to hit.
Cocksucker. Yeah, you hit.
Can I?
Barely.
All right, I
No,
need you to
I'm
make
sorry. Fuck. I can't.
everything okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
already did something.
yeah,
this
you're still
round.
outside of the range. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Had to check which one was better.
All right, you succeed. The attack hits you. You are slid 5 feet. As he hits you, a shadow appears out of his like this clawed hand appears out of the hilt of his blade and shoves you a few feet. You notice these like chains attempt from the blade itself try to strike into you, but you manage to steel yourself and avoid the corruptive abilities of Offalier. That
Gunther,
is
you're
your
doing great.
turn.
As our
That is
onion
your
tank,
turn. All of these bugbears are going to begin rounding up a few
Baby!
more.
Oh, good. Target-rich environment. Bring it on.
All of a sudden, Abaddon's playing Call of Duty.
All right. So these 3 are going to make attacks against Abaddon, all with advantage. 23, 23, and oof, 23, 23, and crit.
They all hit then.
Yes. So you take 23 to 39, 42 damage.
Nice.
As they all just
Is
drop
it?
Morning
I
Star
hate it.
straight on you. The barrage of attacks is overwhelming and painful. The next up are the Gnolls.
It was nice knowing y'all.
This
Don't
guy's
do this.
dead since he fell.
It's over.
This guy drops the chain, is going to shoot an arrow towards Dashi. Dashi, you have a +2 to your AC because of the difference, and misses. Tinks! Any other Gnolls? No other Gnolls. Yes, no other Gnolls. Next up is Elementalist Terracon. He is going to get up. He is going to move over yonder. He is going to pop a 4th level heal on Gunther, a 4th level Cure Wounds. And then you heal for an additional, since he has 2 spell slot levels above a 2nd level, you heal for an additional, boop. So 21 points of healing to you, Gunther. He finishes off his movements going over here and then is going to Healing Word Abaddon. Using his Majestic Healing feature, he gains an additional healing bonus as he is going to drop a 5th level into you, Abaddon.
Fuck.
And 2 more D6s. It's the weaker heal, sadly. But you gain 21 points of healing as well.
That helps.
Next up is the Satyr Invoker. This guy, so keep him 21 extra healing to you, Abaddon. This guy is going to cast up Heroism on himself and these 3 over here, giving them temporary hit points. And are immune to being frightened. All right. That is that one. These 2 step out of their tents, see the troglodytes, and tries to Eldritch Blast them as you guys are caught in this furious attack against these 2 major, you assume the 2 other Narasaki brothers on the complete other half of the battlefield. Battle rages on as a series of Eldritch Blasts are let loose. Mowing through one of the troglodytes and seriously wounding the other. As the Invoker's turn comes to an end, the Beholderkin is up next.
Yo, these troglodytes are a lot weaker than I thought they were.
They are CR 1/4 creatures. He
CR
luckily is not. He is not within the range of Yamanek, so he's going to move.
We met them for the experience.
I rolled 2 d10s. All right. So this satyr has become confused and does not take actions on its turn. This satyr invoker takes 3d10 damage since it failed its save. Ugh, minimum damage.
This hurts me.
There is that. And then he is going to move over here as you just hear him still shouting out in deep speech, Slay them all. And we come to Meridax's turn. You see him on his back as he kind of looks up towards Gunther and towards Terracon. Well then, this is the one that's been doing research. Wonderful. And kind of stands up, propping himself up. He is going to use his second and last channel divinity. He connects himself to the spirit of corruption on a 10-foot circle centered on an area that he can see. Gunther and Terracon need to succeed wisdom saving throws or else take necrotic damage and have their maximum hit points reduced.
Him propping himself up didn't incur
Whoa,
anything.
whoa! He didn't have to move forward to do that?
No, why would he?
Oh, why
He's
is
a mage.
Terracon there?
Did he stand
He
up?
had to see
Do
Abaddon.
that, though?
God
He
damn
was trying to
it!
help Abaddon.
Why did he do that? Why would he do
I
that
know.
when I'm not, like,
I know.
in range?
No, he should have. He should have let me die.
Is homeboy standing?
no.
Did he stand up to do that?
Terracon's more important than I am in this.
Is he within your range?
Shut the fuck
He
up,
is within-
Abaddon.
I
Nobody's
agree,
giving
yeah.
you this pity
Yep,
thing
then that-
right
then you
now.
can make
We
an
would have
attack.
brought you back up
I did.
anyway.
That's 25 to hit.
I'm mad at. I didn't want to be healed.
What did you roll to hit?
It's the rage hooves there, 25.
That'll hit. Go for it. Go ahead and roll for damage, and I need a con save from you still.
No worries.
Or wisdom save. Sorry, wisdom save. Oof. Oof. Boom. You slam hard into his chest. He is looking a little rough. All right. So. You.
Yeah, rage hooves you should fuck around with.
Let me see here. You and Terracon.
Terracon, who also
Since
has
Terracon succeeded.
a bard.
Since-
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, since Terracon succeeded, and you take half damage, you both take 13 damage, and both have your maximum hit points reduced by 6. And just so you know, yes, your wild shape counts as a different body with a different pool of hit points.
Figured. I think we've encountered this before. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. So how many did it get lowered by?
-6 hit points, and you took
-6 off
13
the top.
damage.
You got it.
Alrighty then. That Meridax is going to move. He still has 3 spaces of movement. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, get further away, Bubba.
Abaddon, it is your turn as you are surrounded by these bulking bugbears that are just.
I think you might have stepped away for a second.
Well, we will skip Abaddon's turn then. Yamanax's turn. Yamanax is going to continue his assault on the troglodytes over here. He goes ahead and makes an unarmed strike with 1 punch still, just killing each of these troglodytes. He is going to then move. He has 1, 2, 3, so 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Then he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Satyrs are up next. These satyrs are going to make perception checks to try to find the people in the trees. One of them fails. The other one manages to spot, makes an attack towards with a short bow towards Moonclaw. 16 to hit Moonclaw.
I'm gonna try to catch it.
Go ahead.
See, man, I always forget when it comes up.
D10 Dex plus monk level.
I love that DM knowledge. Thank you.
Yeah,
So
you
then-
reduce the damage to 0. If you want, you can throw it back.
I need my key points. I'm just gonna drop it and look at him with contempt.
He just like, Nani?
Nani the fuck?
Logan, it's your turn. We skipped you, but the satyrs just ended their turn, so we'll come back to you. You're
Okay.
good.
I'm going to standing up incurs attack of opportunity, correct?
Yes.
Fuck.
Hey, I just used it to my advantage, so I guess the party has to get it to their disadvantage. So, karma, not for you, but for me?
I guess let's see what happens when I stand up, right?
All right. 14. Another crit. And a 20.
The 20 doesn't wait. The 20 might just no. 20 doesn't hit. The crit does.
So you will take let's see here, 19 more points of damage as you stand up on your turn.
Feels great. I love
just
it.
ready to maul people. These look like normal old bugbears, so who knows?
Mess them up.
I will do. Look like normal bugbears, but who knows? Fuck you. So we're gonna.
You got that haste.
The
Get
one,
'em.
I guess, run right in fucking front of me.
All right, go for it.
We're gonna go. Hold on, where the hell's my character sheet?
Your
There you
haste
are.
AC was took the
Oh
20?
God. Was no. I took the 24. That's all I took.
Okay.
I'm just so low that still almost killed me.
With the points that Terragon gave you?
Yeah, he was hit hard.
I was at 8 before Terragon got to me.
All right, your first attack, you go to swing down on it. It barely gets parried out of the way.
Guiding.
Then it will hit for that 10 damage. Are you gonna smite?
Most definitely level 3. I'm quite angry. I mean, level 2, not level 3.
Level 2, go for it. As you stand up, taking a concussive series of attacks from the Morning Stars, your eyes just look up at the creature, flash with that tealish light blue color. In one thrust, the blade gets wrapped in your same radiant divine energy, piercing through the bugbear, bringing him down in one hit.
I go to the next one, this one right here.
Go for it.
With the second attack. You guys are fucking my world up. But I ain't gonna go down like a bitch. I wish that was with advantage.
Hey man, that'll still hit for 11 damage.
And I will use my last level 2.
Go for it. As you strike into this guy, yet again, just barely able to bring in enough damage to strike and bring him low. You just have one still paired up against you.
I do have that bonus action, but with that action, I am going to grab that stone and place my finger upon the rune and hit that heal on it.
Go for it. You can go ahead and do that instead, and then you still have a bonus action to make an attack.
I forgot what the healing is on that.
It's either 1d12 if you want to use half of the charges, or 2d12 if you want to use both charges.
I'm gonna do 2d12.
Go for it. Roll 2d12 healing. 14 points of healing.
Okay. And then, so back up to 24, and then I'll do the bonus action final finish. Hopefully I can get him too. That one won't hit. Damn it. I can't.
As you strike into him, he manages to knock it. He kind of looks at you, chanting out in some language you don't understand. It seems like some sort of like comment on your fighting style. Like this is a warrior that is watching you fight and kind of learning and adapting to your style.
I'm glad you appreciate good combat.
Next up is Offlear. Yeah, Daddy's going to use his daily.
God damn it.
Guy's going to move over here. You see him, Gunther, as he stands up, reaching his hand into the air. He summons forth another weapon, this time not a sword. As you look up from the ground up, it strikes you as some form of mage staff. But soon, wrapping around the stave, you see a spiraled spine that caps off with this long skull with a singular protruding spiraling horn from the top.
Die.
Is that like a unicorn skull?
He casts Soiled Purity, his once-a-day ability. He chooses up to 5 creatures he can see within any range to have them make a charisma saving throw. So, he can see Moonclaw. He can see Gunther. He can see Elementalist Terracon. He can see Dashi.
I'm counterspelling this.
It is not a spell.
Oh.
He's just a god.
The magic is innate from the artifact he has.
Oh.
and the Beholderkin. So I need everyone who I said, so Moonclaw, Gunther, Terracon, Dashi, and Beholderkin, to make a Charisma saving throw.
24.
You succeed, so you'll take half damage. You fail.
Moonclaw,
You fail.
Moonclaw, you have
Oh,
inspiration, and so does Terracon if he hasn't used it.
So does
D8.
Terracon. All right. D8, yes. So you succeed.
Thank you,
So
Dashi.
Gunther, you are thus far the only one to fail. Let me see if Terracon does. Buddy has really shitty saves, even with a maximum roll of his save, he fails. So, everyone who succeeded takes 10 damage. Everyone who fails takes 20 damage before being halved, Gunther. And anyone who failed also loses control of their character next turn, and I have control of them.
Oh, that ain't good.
As he points the skull towards each of you, this emitting dark light shoots out from the horns. These sockets glow with this kind of opalescent rainbow-like color that instantly gets taken over by this corrupted darkness. The air turns foul around each of you, and surrounding Gunther and Terracon, you notice these barbed ethereal wires zigzagging and piercing through the body, wrapping around their head, creating this faux bleeding iron crown around the two of them. He used his daily. That is Awfulier's turn, and Awfulier is going to move over here to protect his bro. Next up.
What kind of damage was that?
That was psychic damage.
And how much
Then
was it?
never
did you
mind.
say?
Oh,
20 to those who failed, 10 to those who succeeded. Gunther, you are ripped out of your form and are brought back into your standard. I'll bring you back. Give me 1 second.
I was about to say, I don't get halvesies on that.
Can you see?
I can see. Wow, I can see everything now. Hey, guys.
Oh, God, there's a lot of them.
Oh, God.
All right.
3.
Before your turn goes, Dashi, the spies get to go first. They continue their assault and both make attacks from hiding that strike into the Beholderkin. Both attacks hit. And then the Beholderkin needs to make 2 Constitution saving throws against poison. Succeed and fail. So he takes that plus 6d6 for both of their sneak attacks and 2 more d6 for the poison for a total of 32 damage.
To the beholder?
Goddamn. You see him kind of scream out in pain as arrows came from a hiding position over in this area. Dashi, it is your turn.
Dashi is going to cast. I bet you can guess. She's gonna cast Shatter. From this point.
I was gonna guess Eldritch Blast actually.
Where?
Oh, from. I'm so sorry. Let me measure it and stuff
Right
like
up here?
that. I think it's right here because it hits literally everyone.
Mm-hmm. And is that within range for you?
Well, she's gonna move first.
Okay.
So she's gonna move to about here. So she's still kind of in coverage, I guess.
As you begin running over, beginning to cast up a spell, the moment you get within 60 feet, Meridax points at you and counterspells.
Fuck his
Can I
counterspell.
counter-
I'm gonna counter.
Spell?
Awfulier does. Are you
Nope.
within range
No.
of Dashi? If you're near Dashi, you can counterspell the counterspell.
There's some blue
Yeah.
magic shit right now.
So, what level are you casting the spell at?
Counterspell your counterspell.
I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level.
3rd level. He casted his at 3rd level, so it succeeds. Your shatter goes off.
Okay, my shatter's going off
Good
at.
shit.
No, it's some fucking
My
like weird
shatter's going off
like
at a
magic-
3rd level spell, so.
Okay.
magic. That Magic the Gathering blue magic shit right there, man. I was like, get out of your counter.
Excessive chain of anti-magic breaking expands out. Everyone makes a con save. So, con save from him. Con save from him. Both of those guys fail, and now the druid. Druid succeeds, Meridax and Offalier fail, and one of the satyrs succeeds. So that was 16 damage. So this guy is brought down pretty hurt. This guy takes half of that. This guy takes that. And then both of these guys are racked a little bit. And you guys see Offalier hit the ground as the shatter emanates out, as the tent and everything explodes out in this this beautiful showering of debris and other other little bits of wood and cloth and fabric. You just see Offalier is now just covered in some of the debris that is emanating out. Anything else on your turn, Dashi?
No, I'm just going to, cause I can't, this is gonna be a long fight, fuck. Actually, Gunther, I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration.
Okay. As you cast out that bardic inspiration and your turn ends, Offalier is going to use his legendary action to start sprinting blindly as fast as he can away from his brother. Next up are the druids. This
That
druid is
can't be
going
good.
to turn around and is going to produce flame towards you, Dashi, and miss. Next up are the druids over here.
He's about to explode, you guys.
Two produce flame blasts towards the troglodytes, miss, and hit on one of them for 6 damage, as this guy's kind of takes a heavy hit. Next up are the invokers. The invokers volley 3 blasts of Eldritch Blast towards the Mind Flayer. Miss, hit, and miss for 8 damage on the mind, or not on my God, you got me saying it.
That was the intention, so cool.
the spectator, and the spectator looking pretty rough. This black oozing blood is beginning to ooze out from the concussive blasts of some of the attacks as we come to Stig's turn.
Alrighty then. So
Moonclaw, you're on deck.
I'm gonna polymorph dude bro that's trying to run away, whose name I am bad at.
Offalier. That's a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Holy paragraph, Batman.
He fails. What do you turn into?
Paragraphs.
I would like to transform him into about a big fat slug.
All right.
I didn't know polar bears ate slugs, but they are today.
Good shit.
When you say big.
When I say big, I mean something like 3
big
feet
for
long.
a slug.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. That is Offalier.
Okay. What else can I do?
He's looking
I'm
off.
gonna-
That's an actual slug. Okay.
I'm gonna spend half my movement to stand up, because that's how this
Okay.
works.
Yep.
And then a little bit more movement, and then
I'm really excited to get absolutely
I'm
fucked by
just
these
gonna look.
bugbears.
I'm just gonna look down across the battlefield and the peasants. That's it.
You take a moment to admire the chaos that is ensuing throughout this battlefield as we come to Moonclaw's turn. At the start of your turn, Moonclaw, you see Offalier who's sprinting as he's mid-step and down as a slug onto the ground.
He didn't drop that artifact that he used on our friends, did he?
All items and weapons become part of you.
Got it.
It's like
And then
wildfire.
he was running from his brother, so I can only assume that brother is going to explode. But man, our friends are probably still controlled, so that sucks. Gonna haste. We need to get control of this back.
You've cast out haste. Everything begins to slow down around you. Anything else?
Yeah, she's gonna feline agility, so she's gonna have 220 movement speed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30, 35, 40, 45. And they're, I can tell there's something visibly wrong with these two, right?
Yes.
So, but they wouldn't be
Health
making
charge.
attacks on me yet, would they?
You
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know.
you're right. I wouldn't know. Well, sure.
You can just
Try
tell
it.
like, these ethereal barbs are weaving through their body. And no, they don't attack because it's at the start of their next turn that they are taken over.
See, I think that was about, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. And then do I gotta do anything? They just get down here?
Acrobatics checks.
Okay. Acrobatics.
Naruto running. You leap down, not a single problem with your monk slow fall. You hit the ground, tumble with the remainder of your movement still.
Okay, so 95. I'm gonna try to smack this guy to free up Abaddon.
Go for it. With the advantage, that will hit. You stab. The bugbear turns around, grunting in pain, beginning to wildly swing his morning star overhead to prepare. You have your rest of your actions.
Let's see, that'd be one. She used an action to haste. So then she used a bonus action from, not a bonus, but the extra hasted action to do her attack. So then she's got her bonus claw. Okay.
Bonus claw or flurry of blows if you want to use it.
Claw.
That one will hit as well, striking into the bugbear. He seems to take the hit. He seems to be pretty hardy, but he's already very injured at this point.
Then she still has, she only got to 95. So then that would be one. Oh, that's because it's a 10. Okay. She's gonna try to go along the rocks around him. Another acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay.
And you kind of leap from stone to stone. Yeah, you're perfectly fine. Doesn't hinder your movement at all. You still have like your billion movement speed.
So 100, 105, 110. Then she's gonna go back up on the rocks to get up out of there. That need one more?
That one was fine.
Pissed off the bugbear, run away. The bugbear's like, wow.
Abaddon, that's giving you 10 feet of movement if you want to use it, and you have +1 AC.
Yep, Abaddon. So if you want to use your free action to get a plus 10 feet of movement right now, you can move 10 feet, and your AC is upped by 1. So I believe your AC is now 22 until the end of your next turn.
Fuck it, let's see if he's gonna crit me like they always do. Let's start going.
You don't have to move if you don't want to.
I ain't no bitch.
I was about to say, do it just to test it.
But
and it misses.
Nice.
She's getting.
He almost made me. That's a heavy roll.
She's using the rest of her movement just to get the hell away because I'm pretty sure that guy's gonna explode.
A flash of silver light just dips through Abaddon for a brief instant. You just see like this silver silhouette of Moonclaw appear, stab and bitch slap a bugbear enough to make him turn around. She passes through you, leaps up the rocks, and why do you even have movement speed, Moonclaw? There's no point.
You just do what you want.
I almost used all of it. And my lunar Lumo form gives me more reason to use it now. In fact, she would have passed through Dashi as well on her way through.
Yeah, so Dashi, if you want to move 10 feet,
she just
and
like AC.
Actually, I would have stayed where I'm at because I think I'm still in cover, like partial cover, right?
Yep.
In fact, yeah, she would have gave everyone. But Terracon and Gunther, she knows something's wrong with them.
So Dashi and Stig, you have +1 to your AC until Moonclaw's next turn. And you can move 10 feet freely if you so wish. If not, the Chimera is going to go. Now that the knoll has floated away, the chain that was around its neck goes slack, slings off as the Chimera takes for the sky. It begins fluttering its wings. It begins kind of surveying the battlefield. And as it washes down over you, Dashi, you see one of its 3 heads, one shaped like a reptile, a dragon with horns, a crimson dragon with horns. It looks down, opens its mouth, and fire breaths you. I need a dexterity saving throw, Dashi.
Would you mind rolling that for me? I have to take Ide out real quick. I had to take Ide out.
You're fine. Dexterity saving throw coming from Dashi. 20, you succeed, so you'll take half damage. And that half damage is... 7... 15 damage.
Okay, I'm hellish rebuking in response.
Okay.
Nice.
So I make a dex save. Fail.
Yell it.
That's a pretty impressive failure.
Will you
Those
roll
are
that
really
for me?
bad. Like,
Oh yeah, 2d10, I believe it is,
I think
I
so.
believe so.
and it takes 8 damage. You roll out 8 damage. As it flashes back, the fire kind of catches against the mane of the central lion head that it lets out a loose roar. It is Gunther's turn, I believe, because I believe I accidentally deleted you.
I had a
Delete.
12 for my
Oh, you got a 12?
initiative, yes.
I think you skipped.
Okay. You're going next, Damien.
Okay.
So that is all that. That is that. That is that. So, that is the Chimera's turn. Damien, it is your turn with Gunther on deck. But Gunther, you don't really get a turn.
Okay.
Fuck me, I guess.
I'm going to go up and try to attack the satyrs.
Go
Or
for
one
it.
of the satyrs.
This one was you were hidden from on the one on the left. That'll hit. You get sneak attack because it was hidden to you as you kind of leap down from the trees, piercing with your blade, and the strike goes straight through its heart, bringing it down in one hit.
Okay.
The familiar death cries of a satyr ring through your ear. Anything else on your turn?
Can I use a bonus action to try to attack this one?
You can use your hasted action if you like.
Yes.
Go for it. Ooh. Actually, Stig just casted polymorph, so that drops haste.
Okay.
So you still have your bonus action if you're wielding a dagger on your side. You can still offhand stab if you want.
My bad.
You're good.
damn
I'm just
it.
going to disengage and head down here.
All right. You can disengage and use the remainder of your movement speed. I think you have like 10 more feet to go ahead and do that. All right. So you dip back down off the cliff, hiding in some of the shrubbery as you brought low one of these satyrs. That is your turn as we come to Gunther. Gunther, on your turn, you feel your body being manipulated and pushed against your own will. Let's see here. You point out a finger, and as you point out a finger, the slug vanishes as you cast invisibility.
What?
Gunther casts invisibility on the slug.
Got it.
I didn't want to.
Next,
Yeah.
your turn. He's going to have you move.
It
over
could have
here,
been so much worse.
and that is your turn. Next
That
up
is a
are
touch range spell.
It is. Oh,
Yes,
then
sir.
you will come over here and do that.
Nice.
I mean,
So as you touch it, the slug vanishes. Then I thought it was like a range of like 30 feet.
I
Your
was
turn.
like, I feel like I gotta touch them.
All right, you go ahead and do that. That is your turn. We come to the bugbear. This guy is going to step on the corpse of his brethren as this one charges up behind him.
Oh, they get advantage. Nice.
The first attack won't. The second attack will. So first attack misses. Second attack has advantage. Oop, did that go through? Oh. We'll
Remember
take
your
that.
+1 AC.
No, since haste is gone now, that hits.
Got it.
All right. Yep. So
Wouldn't the plus
17
one
damage
from
to you.
Moonclaw still be around?
Yeah, it still
No,
wouldn't
but
help me on that one.
he lost a +2 AC though from the haste.
Yeah, so I am at 20 now, not 21. Not 22, what I'd normally be at. So he hit me with the 21.
Mhm.
See his advantage.
Oh, so 12, sorry, 12 damage. 12 damage, not 17.
Okay.
12 damage to you. Next up, the Knoll. This Knoll doesn't realize what's going on with him, so he is going to attack Terracon with a bite, dealing 3 damage to Terracon. And next up is Terracon. Ooh.
Arian, just so you know, to cast that spell, you would have had to drop my rage, so I am no longer raging.
Okay. Can you choose to drop
you
rage?
No, I don't think you can. Can you?
Ooh, good question. I'm gonna go look that up. Continue with doing shit. I'm gonna start.
If you can choose to drop rage, it'll happen as it did. If you can't choose to drop rage, I'll make you cast a different spell.
10-4. Oh well, no, I wouldn't be able to cast a spell. That's the thing.
When you're
What do you
raging,
mean?
you can't cast spells.
Yeah, I know
When
you
you're
can't cast spells while raging. If you can drop rage as a free action, let's see. Because I know you lose it if you don't get hit or attack, but I don't know if you.
I don't think there's a thing you can just stop raging though.
Rage lasts for 1 minute until you are knocked unconscious. If you are able to cast spells, you can't cast them or concentrate. It ends early, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked, you can also end your rage on your turn as a bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
Yep, that's what I thought. So yeah. Yep.
So yeah, your rage is dropped as a bonus action. Invisibility cast as an action as you moved over there.
Perfect.
Next up is Terracon. Terracon is not a combat person.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Dashi. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna cast it because he sees you there. Dashi, can I get a charisma saving throw as he goes to banish you?
Fuck. Hashtag
Saving
cancel.
throw.
Yep.
24.
Charisma save. You are not banished.
Cool.
And there's that. All right, next up are the Satyr Invokers, Izig, Meridax, and then Abaddon. So the Satyrs are going to go yet again. This Satyr over here is going to Eldritch Blast Abaddon.
Hooray.
19 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
All right, 2 more against Izig Moy, the miss, and hit for 2 damage. This guy is getting pissed. Though that is them. Next up is Izig Moy, or Izig Guzik Moy. He is going to I-beam motherfuckers. He rolls 2d10s. Nice. And you can see 2 of the beams shoot out. This green sickly blast hits into the invoker's chest as he wilts and kind of drops to his knees. Another blast from his new 5th eye sends out this arcane concussive blast. The invoker takes a total of 24 damage on its turn. And this guy is not doing too great. And then this bro is going to rah over here. Next up is Meridax's turn. There's a brief moment as the battle continues on, the blasts emanating from the eye beams of the spectator, the series of spells being casted out, the cacophonous roars of metal on metal clanging. And then all of a sudden, everything goes very quiet. Those of you on this upper level in this area notice expanding out from Meridax's body, all the grass withers away. All the stone instantly erodes in about 10-foot area around him in each direction. You notice the robe on his back begins to tear, and his body begins to expand out violently. The shadow you saw emanating fuses into his body. When Meridax is brought to 0 hit points on what would be his next turn, he transforms into an avatar of corruption.
Okay, now, never mind. No,
It's like Spawn.
You see
kaiju battle in a second.
this 3-armed, razor-sharp covered creature that's flesh seems to slough off in pain and like these little bits, but seems to instantly heal and then decay again, heal and decay. Muscles tearing as it moves and then re-sinewing back together. This horrid smell emanates. He moves 1 step forward and is going to swipe twice on Terracon. 30 and 27 to hit.
Fuck.
Oh Lord.
Bye-bye, Terracon.
37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 53, 62, 67 damage.
No.
To Terracon. Terracon needs to make 2 con saves. Luckily, he's good at these, but he still fails. But he has a D8 he can use to see if he succeeds the first one. He succeeds the first one. and succeeds the second one. He gains no points of corruption. But
Oh, that's nice.
is hurting real bad. That is Meridax's turn. Abaddon, it is you.
Hooray! Fuck it. So anyways, I started swinging, right? That's what
Go
I
for
do.
it.
Use everything you got.
The guy on top has taken damage. Are you hitting
I'm
him
gonna
first?
not. No, that's not the guy on top.
I'll
Yeah.
allow it. You call out this shot to this guy,
Yeah, he hit me. He's the one who actually hit me. Remember the other one?
and
Didn't.
you bring him down in one hit, just straight to the belly, lift him up, and bisect him. You have your second strike,
The blade comes back from that bisecting.
and you swing it overhead, making that secondary attack. That hits for 15 damage. You bring that guy down as well.
Okay.
I thought he was already down.
No.
He was really low.
Really low. So, and then I'm going to lay on hands myself for 30.
That is an
Action. I'm fucked. Okay.
Unless you have like healing word prepared.
Healing word. I mean, I do. I'll do a healing word.
If you want to cast that on yourself, you can.
Yeah, I'll do healing word. I need healing.
Right. Go ahead and cast that up.
Healing word. Where are you? Spells. Oh, I don't have healing word. No, I cannot do that. Never mind.
Okay. Are we staying your ground, or are we moving forward and swinging a blade at another guy?
Fuck it.
Go for it. Make that attack.
As many as we can.
Keep in mind, you do have great weapon master still. You can take a -5 for a +10 if you ever want to do that.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna keep swinging.
Go for it.
I'll do that when I have an advantage. But
make that single weapon attack. That hits 15 damage. As you catch him.
I'm going to put it. I'm going to put in a nice, just level 1.
Go for it. As you catch him in the shoulder, the blade digs in deep, splitting and carving through his collarbone. He goes to reach out towards you to cast up a spell as you imbue your divine radiance. It just blows apart his shoulder from the rest of his neck, and he falls over dead.
Like I said, I'm going to take as many with me as I can. Let's
Next
keep going.
up.
I'm done now.
Next up. Okay, let's see here. I have to do some math.
Not the dreaded math.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he could totally do that. You guys see as Abaddon's turn ends, for, again, as I've always mentioned, Moonclaw and Damien, you're still in view of him, but for everyone else, Yamunax disappears.
Oh, I'm about to get killed by Yamunax. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think it's you.
Hey, buddy, where you been?
Said my name.
He appears
okay.
behind you, Moonclaw.
Oh,
what is your passive perception, Moonclaw?
15.
Yeah, I saw that.
You see him coming, but there's a brief instant where he just flickers out of existence. And before you can even react, he is going to do a strike of desecration on you today. He has advantage. This is his daily.
Oh.
23 to hit.
What is this, 4E?
Yeah, she doesn't have a way to get out of that.
It's fucking daily.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you? You con save. So you don't take 48 damage. You take 24 necrotic damage and 9 bludgeoning damage.
She's down.
He is going to pick you up, sling you over his shoulder, and continue moving.
Fuck.
So wherever you see Moonclaw is being held by Yamunax currently. Next up are the Satyrs. The Satyr is going to charge up and make an attack towards you, Gunther. Miss. Next up. What's your passive perception, Gunther?
15.
You see a line of slime invisible moving slime moving away from you. It only gets about 10 feet, and that is that. Next up.
Wait, Gunther has this. Oh, different.
This is gonna be fun.
Appearing from the shadows. These two go out and charge Damien.
I'm so scared of this Avatar of Corruption because it just literally looks like Spawn.
22 and 10 to hit on you, Damien.
The 22 hits.
You take 3 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. You take 6 damage, and your movement speed is not halved. You barely succeed. Dashi, it is your turn.
Okay.
The air around you is becoming hard to breathe as you stand near the Avatar of Corruption.
I am only close to Stig and Gunther and Terracon. Terracon's super weak. Abaddon's off in no man's land. Damien also off in no man's land.
Moonclaw being
see
carried
Damien.
away.
Damien is out of your line of sight, just so you know,
Yes,
Dashi.
I see it right here. I see it.
He
I
is
can't
below
see
you.
him, but I know.
You can see. She can see me though, because I'm way out.
Yeah, you're way out, and she has the high ground. Damien's right against rock, so.
Moonclaw's knocked
Yeah,
out
for
and
some
being
reason
dragged away.
it's still letting me see him right there.
It's just
Sorry.
Because there is no elevation line of sight.
Okay, gotcha.
It's really it's weird to program single direction line of sight in games. So just so you know, like if you're 5 feet from a wall, anyone who is 10 feet away from that high ground can't see.
And what's his name? Yamanax is moving, so I can't see him.
Yamanax is obscured by trees and lower terrain.
Okay.
And in general, you've noticed that whenever Yamanax is moving, you can't seem to see him move.
But I can't. If I go there, I won't be able to. God, fuck. Oh, that's so rough. Do I notice? Can I see Stig right there from the elevation point?
You can see Stig because you're like on the cusp of the ramp itself.
Do I
I'd
see
say. Go for it.
I haven't seen Stig get hit by anything at this point.
He's maintained some pretty decent distance. You
Yeah,
do have this chimera that's just fluttering its wings, ready to catch hands.
Okay. I can only offer a little bit of healing to some, or a lot of healing to one, and fuck, this is like rough. This is a rough spot to be in. Okay, she doesn't want to get closer to, but she's gonna take a step.
Okay.
Forward. And I'm going to use the Tears of Lysandrias.
Okay.
For 2d6 plus 1.
Let's see, does that affect? Nope.
I don't think that it can take it away from me because I think I choose. 2d6
No, the thing I was looking for, Terracon has a special ability. Whenever anyone is healed around him, they get extra healing, but it's only from higher level spells.
Also, when I cast that Shatter before, Terracon was still within my range, so he has a temporary d4.
Okay.
Which I don't know what that rolled, but...
He took some damage before that, so I'll give him the 2 more hit points.
Okay. So 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
So 11 for both Gunther and Terracon.
Okay. And yourself?
And myself, yeah.
All right. So. Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm gonna hold my Bardic Inspiration. Gunther, you still have Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
I haven't had a turn since then.
I know.
As your turn comes to an end. This druid is going to step over here and cast Thunder Wave on Terracon. He only has first level spell slots left, so he'll only cast it at first level. Terracon makes a con save, easily succeeds, and only takes the 6 damage. Did I hear something from somebody?
I think it was off mic from somebody.
Okie dokie. The Thunderwave hits. Terracon digs his feet. Vines wrap around his heels, causing him to not be pushed. Next up is this druid over here. This druid over here is going to produce flame on Abaddon and miss. And then another druid steps out of this tent over here and is going to do the same thing, is going to produce flame towards Abaddon. And miss. All right, next up is Stig's turn.
I believe
Moonclaw.
that these... Never mind. If it's okay for me to speak, I don't know if I can speak out of my turn.
Yeah, speaking as a free action.
I believe that these druids are just here to invoke the Jiang Shii into rebirth. If we eliminate them first, it might be harder for them to achieve the state that they wish. I'll say that to Gunther and whoever can hear
You shout
me.
that out. Stig, it is your turn. You did hear that, Stig.
Got it. Going to go for the handy dandy, everyone's favorite Mind Sliver on this one.
All right. Fail. Takes 9 psychic damage as his brain cramps. Arrgh. Anything else?
You know what? I'll spend a sorcerer point to do it again.
Okay. Same target?
Yep.
And he fails again, taking 9 more psychic damage. All right, Stig. Anything else on your turn?
I'll move forward a little bit just to look pretty right there, and wonder loudly, like, where's the Summer Lord? There's so much Jiang Shii here. Maybe he wants some.
You just calmly say this to
Are you
yourself,
calling
Moonclaw.
out to him?
I need a death saving throw from you, Moonclaw. 1 failure. We come to the Chimera. The Chimera swoops overhead, slams into the earth next to you, Stig. It lets out a roar, and it makes a triple strike against you.
Yeah, all of them hit.
All right, so that's 25, 37 damage to you, Stig, as it bites you with its lion mouth, claws at you with its very like draconic like hand, and then its ram head butts you in the skull.
This is fine.
And I'm gonna roll a d6 to see if he gets his fire breath back. And he doesn't. All right, Damien, it is your turn as you have 2 thieves squared up with you.
Question. Is this Yamanax? Because I just say Moonclaw's icon, but I wasn't sure.
Moonclaw's icon is Yamanax as well.
Okay. Maybe. Can I disengage from the 2 thieves and try to go after Yamanax?
You sure can. It's a bonus action to disengage.
I want to try to stab him.
All right, go for it. Make an attack against Yamanax. As you charge up, you sprint forward. You see his eyes light up as he sees you coming forward. One of the only ones that could actually see me, huh? And as you go to make an attack, you see him. He goes to get into a defensive stance, but the strike barely catches home, dealing 9 damage to him.
And I guess I don't get sneak attack.
Sadly, Moonclaw is not an active threat against him.
Okay.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Still have like foot of movement, so I'm gonna just take a step back.
I'm so happy someone stopped his run.
All right. So you take a step back. As you move away from him, he can make an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
So he'll get a single punch. 13 versus AC.
Doesn't hit.
barely misses as you just see his hand that's at his side appear just inches in front of your face as you manage to barely dodge out of the way. The scruff on your chin gets grazed by his fist. Gunther, it is your turn. Is music playing for people?
I'm not certain.
Yeah, it was. It's not. I don't hear it right now, but.
And let me do this. But Gunther, go ahead.
All right. Is this the first moment that I have like regained control of myself, or have I
You
had
have control over yourself again?
Okay, cool. Then I, as free action, drop concentration on invincibility.
Okay.
Hey, just a quick pause. I'm so sorry to interrupt. Keep your thought, Gunther. But I just wanted to throw it out there that we just made 50 followers, and we should be getting we should be getting our affiliate soon. Also, with that, I'll make another announcement at the end of the stream about when we're going to be doing that that giveaway and things along those lines. So stay tuned for that. And so sorry to interrupt you, Gunther. Go ahead.
You are fine.
Thank you, though. You guys,
right.
y'all are the best.
Yes, thank you, everybody. All right. So now we got a slug. I can see him. I say hello there, and I use a bonus action to turn into a polar bear.
Okay. You morph into your polar bear. Rar.
There we go. I was like, that's a little small. And now, multi-attack. I can't split that, can I? And that's all happen at the same time?
Nope, you can split it up. You can attack, move, attack, however you want to do it.
Cool. Then we're going to go ahead and bite the guy to my right, and hopefully it'll kill him.
Can you see?
I cannot, but I trust he's there.
There we go.
I can now.
And that hits the satyr.
Cool. Roll for damage. There you go.
And you just grab his head in your mouth, wrench down, cracking his neck, and splitting into his skull.
Awesome. That's what I wanted. And then I'm gonna advance 5 feet. I'm gonna move my head down, like I'm gonna bite the slug, lick my lips, and then I'm gonna just swipe at it with my claws.
Go for it.
That's a crit.
Yes, it is.
23 damage.
The slug has 1 hit point. The slug takes 1 damage, and then Offlayer takes 22.
We should focus on Offlayer while he comes out of this polymorph.
He is just brought out of the polymorph. As you claw into him, the slug bursts. The rest of his shape forms as you carve across his armor.
Awesome. That'll do it for me.
All right. At the end of your turn, now that Offlayer is back, he can use his legendary action. He is going to... No point in doing that, so he's just going to Hexblade attack you. Crit.
Wouldn't the Hexblade... I thought the Hexblade would have dropped when he was polymorph. He would have to
You
recast.
keep concentration. You keep concentration. Also, Hexblade... let's see... It doesn't say anything about it being a concentration, but I know you can maintain concentrations while polymorph, or else you wouldn't be able to polymorph yourself.
Okay.
So you take 15 damage before it being halved, so 7 damage, and you are slid 5 feet away from him. As we come to the bugbear's turns. Are all the bugbears dead? All the bugbears are dead. Next up are the troglodytes, who I accidentally deleted their turn token. So the troglodytes are going to go and beat the shit out of...
How many of the troglodytes are gone?
All but 2. So we have 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. All on this guy, killing that guy. We come back to the Elementalist Terracon. Elementalist is going to move upwards is going to bonus action heal our friend Stig here with a 5th level spell. And you get an additional 2d6 of healing since he has a majestic healing feature for a total of 16 points of healing to you. And then he is going to use his action to try to banish the Manticore or the Chimera.
Fuck yeah.
He's better than me right now, like by a lot.
He's different than you.
And you guys just see these emerald chains shoot out of the palm of Terracon's hand, wrap around the Chimera as he tugs. He rips it into a different reality. There's just a slurping sound. You see him look around and very slowly take 2 more steps back. Next up is the Satyr Invokers. All these guys are just going to focus on Abaddon since you're the only one over there. So 3 Eldritch Blasts against you, Abaddon. 23 to hit, 14 to hit, and an 11 to hit. So you take 3 force damage.
Okay.
And then Izig Guzik Moy is going to come back into the picture and I-beam twice towards the spies. One of the spies is paralyzed. The other one, so this one is paralyzed, and this one is confused. Next up, the Avatar of Corruption. It looms around the area, and it is going to use its turn to just upturn this entire rock area, causing a huge rock slide. Abaddon, I need a dexterity saving throw. So do all of these guys down here.
Nice.
Success.
Probably not.
Failure. And with your charisma bonus, that is a success for you.
Oh, okay.
So a huge wave. You manage to leap up and kind of run on top of the colliding rocks as this entire area. Let me make it more. This entire area is just filled with rock slides. You do take half damage.
Fuck.
4 damage to you.
Oh.
As you are on top of the rocks, these guys take the full 8. And are knocked prone. These guys are knocked prone. Oh, this guy needs to make a Constitution saving throw to see if he keeps his concentration up. He succeeds. And then this guy is on top just like you, but a little bit beat up. All right. So that is his first attack. The Avatar Corruption is going to move forward and make another swipe attack on Gunther. 23 to hit, Gunther.
Fuck.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Whenever you can, Gunther, a con save.
No worries.
Perfect.
I was just making sure
Gunther, you still have a, I don't know if it would help you.
Inspiration
Oh,
point?
wait, can I use it on a save?
You can. If you want to roll that d8.
Yep.
You sadly still fail.
Yeah.
You take, before being halved, 26 damage, so 13 damage, and you have 1 point of corruption. Let me know when you get to 6.
Oh,
and then he's going to end his turn by moving a little bit closer. And
nope, don't like that.
Yeah, no, that's going to be him. That is him. Yamanax is going to go. Yamanax puts down the body of Moonclaw, takes a quick step towards you. He's already used his daily. He's going to throw Moonclaw up on top of the rocks over here. You see him square up to you. You're ruining my plans, friend. He's going to zip around to the other side.
Not your friend, pal.
And he's going to Tatsumaki Senpuyakuya. He does a polluted cyclone. He lips up in the air and begins rotating violently, doing a spinning heel kick. A swarm of toxic ki begins to fill the area, 10 feet around him, up to 30 feet tall, in a horrendous, noxious cyclone. All creatures, when they first enter the zone, which you are, must make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw to not gain a mark of corruption and be poisoned. So, luckily, no poison and no mark of corruption. When you start your turn, you'll make a dex save to resist the effects of the damage when you start your turn within 10 feet of him. And then, since that does count as an attack, he is going to flurry of blows while he is inside of the cyclone. 17 and 22 to hit.
Both hit.
For a total of 21 damage to you. As he begins spinning, a quick series of flurried strikes catch you in the jaw and a knife hand into your neck as you begin choking on the swirling vortex of dark energy surrounding Yamunax.
That was 21, you said?
21 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's that. Next up, let's see, do we have any satyrs left? We have one satyr left who is going to charge these troglodytes. Moving over the rough rock, is going to make a short sword attack, critting and bringing low, leaving only one troglodyte left. Next up is Offlier. Offlier is going to use his double daily, the ability you can use twice a day. Offlier impales the ground, doing Desecrated Chasm. He is going to move over here and cast it out in this direction. So I need 10 feet deep, 30 feet long, a violent eruption or an auction. All creatures within 5 feet of the chasm, so Gunther and Dashi, I need actually, is he within? No, he is not. I need a Constitution saving throw and a Dexterity saving throw from both of you.
Do I get advantage on the dex save?
You do.
Doesn't matter.
All right, so let's see here. 10 damage to you, Gunther. Oh, wait, that was the con save. 10 damage to you, Dashi. 5 damage to you, Gunther, before the halve. And then both of you fall prone into his chasm. He creates this irradiated chasm of horrendous energy. And you guys also take an additional 5 damage for the fall, as you guys are prone at the bottom of this 10-foot cavern. All creatures who start their turn within the chasm must make that repeating con save for the necrotic damage.
I'm sorry, I missed a lot of that.
You've taken 15 damage.
Okay.
Dashi, and you are knocked prone in the bottom of a chasm. He pierced his blade into the earth, and it created this exploding out chasm that is 10 feet deep, 5 feet wide, and 30 feet long. He is then
5 feet wide.
Going to use his bonus action to appear next to his Hexblade person. And that is the end of Offlier's turn. The two spies do nothing on their turn since they are paralyzed and confused as we come to Dashi. Dashi, as you start your turn, I need a con save. You take 8 necrotic damage. It takes half your movement speed to get up and 10 feet of movement to get out of the chasm.
Okay, so then I'd have 5 feet of movement after that, after I got up and got out. And in which case, I'm going to step in towards the bush. Oh, Jesus.
The bushes?
In towards the bushes right here.
Okay.
Or like on the edge right there. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yep, that's okay.
Okay. And then while I have that, I'm going to give Moonclaw a level 2 healing word.
And because Terracon can see you, that gets an additional 1 point of healing added to it.
Nice.
So 10 points of healing?
Yeah.
Sorry. 10 points of healing to you, Moonclaw. Anything else on your turn, Dashi?
Thank you.
At that point, I'm going to... The person who has the hex blade on it is Stig, right?
Abaddon.
Abaddon has it?
Abaddon was hexed in the very beginning of the fight.
I can't reach Abaddon with literally anything right now.
Mm-hmm.
That hurts. I'm sorry. And in which case, I am done.
That is you.
I don't have another bonus action other than Bardic Inspiration, so...
All right. As your turn comes to an end, the Avatar of Corruption is going to use its legendary action to swipe Gunther. Gunther, I need a con save.
Isn't he in the pit? Like in the chasm? He has
This
reached
guy
that
has
far?
a huge reach. So again, you succeed, and you take 25, 12 points of damage total.
Halved or not?
That's already halved. Man,
You got it.
I just want to give you more points of corruption. Let's see here.
I'll take them.
That is that.
No.
Next up are the druids, or the produce flame towards you, Dashi. Why do they even cast that ability? And then this guy down here, who is a druid near all those peeps, is going to.
I'm sorry.
the
There's
same thing.
a bonus D4 to I think Stig and Gunther and temporary hit points.
It would reach Gunther. Stig is again. He's above you.
Okay.
Yep.
So 2.
Yeah. So go ahead and give yourself 2 extra hit points, Gunther. That is the druid. Stig, we are to you with Moonclaw on deck.
Let me try and twin chromatic orb ice for the big boy.
Oh, cool. Pissing it off.
One of those, the second attack hits for the 20 damage. As the first one strikes against the shoulder, you just see the thick hide kind of absorb most of the blow. But this time you aim towards a bit of the skin that's been necrotized and is still regenerating. As you catch it there, it deals a solid blast of damage as you see him swing back. Since he took... Nope. Never mind. Wait. Nope. 2 little damage. That's a shame. All right.
2 little damage. Wow.
I'll say he has a special ability if he takes a lot of damage in one round, but who knows what that is. Anyways, anything else, Stig?
Yeah. I'm gonna move behind this bushy thing.
Okay.
That's it.
Sounds great. Moonclaw, it is your turn. The air in this area is noxious. The closer you get to this large, looming bipedal figure, 3 arms colliding onto the earth, just necrotizing and blighting everything in its wake.
What does the area around Yomanax look like?
He is in a, if you're familiar with Street Fighter, he is Tatsumaki Senpuyakuya in a vortex of swirling noxious ki. He's doing a spinning crescent kick while emitting noxious ki in that area.
Anyway, if I can just kind of gauge how dangerous that is for my health.
Roll me a medicine check.
She's trying to make calculations real quick before her action.
You could see that Damien is uncomfortable being in that area, but you're unsure as to what the effects actually are.
She's gonna... It costs half your movement speed to get up?
Yes.
Feline agility for the 110, so 55 to get up.
Okay.
She's gonna try to jump in there to grab him and drag him away.
All right. The second you enter into his zone, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Knowing that it was coming up, could she have held her breath? If it
That has
helps at all.
nothing to do with breath.
Got it.
This is affecting your ki. You gain 1 mark of corruption and are poisoned while you stay within this zone.
Okay. She's just gonna grab him and run.
Okay, that will incur an attack of opportunity for Yamanax to punch Damien for 14 bludgeoning damage to Damien.
It misses.
Oh.
19 misses?
I thought you said
Oh,
14.
damn.
Sorry.
Oh, 14 damage, 19 to hit.
That hits.
A conk in the back of the skull.
Actually, I'm down.
And you go unconscious. Moonclaw, you pull out Damien.
All right, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Keep in mind you have 1 point of corruption.
Yeah. How far can she move carrying Damien?
The remainder of your movement speed is halved while you're pulling.
So 15, so she had 40, so... Could bonus action Step of the Wind?
You sure can.
To bring him to me?
Yeah, I'm trying to drag him as far away as I can here. Oh man, it's been so long since I've used Step of the Wind.
Why
You get the
use
dash.
it when you don't need to?
Yeah. I'm trying to just like, it's like, so much going on. It's like scary, anxiety. Trying to like think, how far can she go? Let's see. She would have been dash, and she would have used all her movement getting where she's at, and she's got to go half from 55, so 25? That sound right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. Then can't really get him up there. Just yeah,
Just
she
throw
would
him
probably
in.
stop
Okay.
right there. Just try to gently place him up there.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
As your turn comes to an end, Yamanax is going to use his legendary action to flicker step towards you guys. You
Really
just see
don't
him
wanna let us
begin
go,
to, like
do
a
you?
helicopter.
Yamanax,
curl
you really don't
upwards,
want to let us
creating
go.
this- as both of you enter the zone again, can I get a Constitution saving throw from both of you?
Even though I'm unconscious?
Yes.
Okay.
Moonclaw, you have 2 points of corruption. Please let me know when you get to 6. You're good, Damien.
Got it.
As you do that, Moonclaw, you pull him away. Yamanax is just relentless, though, unending in his assault. Meanwhile, in a beautiful ethereal grove, a chimera just floats, bobbing through a harmless ether. Damien, you start your turn within a zone. You take a death failure, and I need a death saving throw from you. So you have 1 failure and 1 success. Gunther, as you start your turn, I need a con save. As you are surrounded by the unnatural, chaotic energy of the chasm, you take 3 damage, and you are prone at the bottom of this chasm.
The 3 was already halved, right?
Yep. Also, at the start of your turn,
Fuck.
you are within range of the Avatar of Corruption. You take 1 point of corruption being near him. Please let me know when you get 6. As well, his godlike avatar emanates. Anyone who can currently see him must make a con save. So everybody except Abaddon.
Even in the bush?
I'm
Being
in
in
the
a
bush.
Being in a bush does not break your line of sight.
It's like Moon would be staring at Yomanax.
This is also a godly aura. It's based on people.
Yeah.
So,
Take my turn, man.
Gunther, your movement speed becomes 0.
Never mind.
Dashi, your movement speed is 0. Stig, your movement speed is 0, as you are frightened by the godlike aura of this avatar. Gunther, it is your turn.
Oh, cool, great. 0 movement speed. This is fun. Give me 2 seconds. This changes literally everything, so I just kind of want to do just give me 2 seconds. Can I do my what's it called? Primal healing twice? Can I forego an action to use it as a bonus action and do it twice?
Sadly not. It is designated as a bonus action. The rotation of different actions is a 4th edition in Pathfinder thing, sadly.
Damn. Okay. Well then, I guess I'm gonna do 1 healing, and that's all I'm gonna do. And because I can't move. But hold the phone. You know what? I'm gonna do the healing, and I'll think about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna subtract.
What spell slot level are you casting this at?
This is my last second level, so I'm subtracting 2 from the second one.
Okay, and then you're healing while Terracon is within view of you. You gain 3 more points of healing on top of that.
Okay, so I'll just add 1 to the total then. So it's gonna be 10 total. Cool. And then I'm within range to hit this guy.
Yes,
right?
Yes, you are. He is
Cool.
a big motherfucker. Yes, you are.
Might as well do that. So we can't move. Yes and no.
1 attack hits, 1 does not. Go ahead and do that. Rage by 11 piercing damage. This large looming form. You take a huge chunk bite out of it. It is nasty. It is awful desecration. You being a druid, you're familiar with the god of corruption. He's basically the antithesis of Deladin. And this guy seems to be a priest of corruption. All right.
Yes.
That is Gunther.
Yep.
All right, Gunther. Let me see if he has any ending in his realm effects.
Oh,
nope.
Cool.
No, he does not. You're lucky. So the
lucky.
troglodyte's going to go.
lucky.
This guy's going to run up and bitch slap this guy with a bite and 2 stabs. Woof. Good job, buddy. And he actually kills a satyr.
Hell yeah, Troglodyte. You guys are worse
Troglodyte
after
is
all.
doing his best, and he's going to run over here and begin squaring up with the invokers. Next up is this gnoll. This gnoll is going to run over here and is going to shoot Terracon. Missing.
That.
Is there another gnoll? Nope. Next up is Terracon. Let's see. Terracon is going to go crazy, run down this way, and leap off this cliff. He's going to make an acrobatics check to see if he makes it without taking damage. Beats the DC 10, so he only takes half damage. Takes 1 damage. As he gets over here, he is going to Misty Step. Let's see. He's going to Misty Step down over Hemya. He has 10 more feet of movement, being an elf. Is going to get over here. I'm just outside of range.
Use an action surge.
He doesn't have one. He has a legendary resistance. And that's
Would he
about
have
it.
known that?
I thought that was he had 1 more square, but from where you were, was I
Let me
wrong?
see.
Where did he come down at?
He has. So he jumped over here. So let's do the math because so 10.
Wasn't he right here though?
Huh?
I thought he was right
He was
here.
over here. He started over here.
Okay.
That's why the gnoll moved up. So he ran. Yeah, he's just outside of that range. So he is. You know what? How thick is this wall? Yeah, no, fuck that. As you see him land, Abaddon.
Thanks,
you
Galleon,
see,
for raiding.
Woo! You see
Thank
Terracon dig his hands into the loose soil and rip up. As he does so, he casts Wall of Thorns, creating. He doesn't want to block you off too much, but he wants to fuck with these guys. So he's going to make a ring that goes from here, here, and here. Actually, knock out that last troglodyte. He's smart enough to not drop it on him, and he can choose where it starts. So, all these guys need to do dex saves. So, DC 18, actually. So, first invoker succeeds. Second invoker fails, taking the 24 damage and just dying because he had, no hit points left. Next up are the druids, who make dex saves. Succeed and take 12 damage. And next up is Offleer.
Did Offleer take damage from that?
Who?
Did Offleer take damage from that?
He succeeds and takes half damage.
Okay.
Offleer is going to use his legendary action at the end of Terracon's turn. Come on. Oh, you know what? I'm doing this. Map. Oh, did you? Token. Tokens. Offleer is going to use his legendary action. He has it, so he's going to use it. Wait, is that right? Yeah, he's going to has it, so he's going to use it. He's going to Hexblade Strike. If he hits, does not hit. God damn it. He misses. Oh, actually. Yep, Terracon's wearing his battle coat, so that misses. Well, that was Offleer. After Elementalist Terracon's turn, next up are the Invokers. This guy starts his turn, gets fucked up yet again, and takes 12 more damage as he moves out of this. He is going to run up and try to ram into Abaddon. 22 to hit on you, Abaddon. Do we have a Logan?
That hits.
You take 4 bludgeoning damage. All right. That is the first one. Next one, he is going to stand up from the rocks. And he's going to Eldritch Blast this Troglodyte. Hitting and striking into this Troglodyte who's barely holding on as we come to Izik Guzik Moy, who runs over here and is going to make 2 I-beams towards the big dude. And he does 2 wounding blasts that have no effect, since the necrotic damage seems to just waft off of this creature. Next up is the creature. Gunther, as you start... oh, no, that's when the creature starts their turn. He is going to use Pox Bile on the Spectator. Those 2 attacks hit. And as the first attack hits, you see the Spectator begin to scream in pain. The flesh begins to melt away. The second spit out from this creature's mouth strikes it straight in the eye, destroying the Spectator's eye, and it hits the ground. And this splash of viscera as the jelly-like corpse of this Beholderkin just splashes across the ground.
Man, I never even got to see him. That's a shame.
Merit, it is Abaddon's turn. You spit out some blood, Abaddon, as you square up.
Okay. Spit out some blood. Spit out all my blood. Fucking.
You have advantage on Offleer since he is caught in a thorn wall. Just so you know.
I have one. I can I do a lay on hands and still attack him?
Sadly, since you're not hasted anymore, no. So it's either attack or heal.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to roll for this. IRL. It's like a coin flip for what Abaddon would do here.
Okay. Ready yourself, unsure of what steps you want to take.
Okay, I swing.
Go for it. That hits.
Second attack.
Go for it. Carve into him, cries out in pain as you see blood is now quickly flowing from his wounds. Hits as well.
And I will deliver a level 1.
All right, let's see how much damage this comes out to.
Damn.
How would you like to do this?
Yes.
He has 12
I
hit
spit
points
out
left.
the blood, barely able to hoist my blade. I just shove the sword right to the back of his head.
As you stick the blade through him, he kind of goes taut for a second. There's a brief moment where you see his body kind of twitch. Vines shoot out of the back of his head, wrap around the blade, wrap around your blade as you are grappled there. Offlear is dead.
It's fine with me. I'm done after that. I just stop.
All right. That is that. As the blade hits, there's a brief moment. Moonclaw and Moonclaw, you notice Yamanek stops his swirling vortex. His eyes narrow, and he kind of just shuts them for a moment. He turns his head away from you. He delivers a corrupting fist, 15 to hit on you. Moonclaw.
Just misses.
He follows up as you parry the attack. He goes with 2 more strikes. 21 and 21.
Yep, that was a hit.
All right. You take, you were brought down to 0.
Yep, I'm sure, because she only had 10.
You hear him cry out, "Au flair!" and begins heading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
That's
7.
within my
8.
attack of opportunity range. He went in it. If that that was the path.
Yeah, if you want to go for it and try to hit him.
You got it.
And Moonclaw's unconscious, just holding an unconscious Damien.
As you go to hit him, he parries the strike out of the way.
Polar bear for whatever the word cunt is.
Roar. All right. That is Yamunax's turn. All the satyrs are dead, so let's remove that. Offlear's dead. The spies are broken out of the effects and begin heading down this way. They are going to make attacks against Terracon since he did not wrap himself in the vines. Hit and hit. Luckily, the poison has no effect on Elementalist Terracon. But he does take 15 points of damage. As you guys just see, he takes the bolts into the belly and one just off the shoulder as he kind of looks out, eyes getting a little blearied. We come to Dashi's turn.
Dashi is in like a panic right now because she knows she has to save everyone. She can't move because of the effects, right?
Yep, your movement speed is 0 this turn.
Okay. She is going to cast Healing Word at level 2 on Damien.
You can see Damien. Sadly, Terracon can't see you, so there is no bonus to the healing, but 10 points of healing to Damien.
She can't move, so... And I want to save those cutting words, so that's it.
Not going to use your action for anything?
I thought Healing Word was my action.
Healing Word is a bonus action.
Oh, can I cast Healing Word as an action on Moonclaw?
Nope. And also, Moonclaw is at a line of sight. That is a wall.
Then my action is going to be to cast Eldritch Blast at your boy Yamanek.
Okay, go for it.
Fuck him.
Miss. You have your second blast. Miss.
Fuck him. I hate him so much.
He kind of darts his head. Oh, I can drop his aura since he's no longer spinning.
And that's it.
All right, at the end of your turn. Yeah. Yamanax is going to flicker step over to Terracon. All right. That is Dashi's turn. We come to the druid, who is just trying his best. Yeah, this guy's going to run up over here so he can catch both of you guys with Thunder Wave. I need a Constitution saving throw. And Gunther, a con save from you as well. You take 10 damage. Dashi, as you are slammed into the wall. Can I get a dex save from you to see if it knocks you prone? You're fine. You stand on your own feet, and you succeed, Gunther, taking 2 damage. And that's with the roundings. That is that druid. Now it is this druid. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to produce flame and shoot it towards... Miss, man. Just hurling useless fireballs. Stig, it is your turn.
He's good at his job.
Do I have line of sight on these 2?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the Mind Sliver.
Which one? On left or right?
Left.
And it takes that 9 damage. Guy seems to be doing pretty rough. There's blood's running out of its fur-bound ears and eyes. Anything else?
0 movement speed, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna just chill here, and that's my turn.
Oh, Dashi, con save, Stig, con save to see if you guys can move on your next turn.
I am super bloody. Like, I'm at 10.
Stig, you can move on your next turn. Dashi, you can move on your next turn. Gunther, I believe you had a turn as well. Please roll me a con save as well.
Okay, you've got it.
You are still 0. Moonclaw, death saving throw, please.
Fuck.
1 death save, or 1 fail. Meanwhile, the Chimera is still just bobbing through this beautiful floral cosmic scape as we come to Damien's turn.
Maybe it'll calm him down.
Damien wants to get Moonclaw up here.
Okay, roll me. That's going to be pulling her up a cliff. Give me an athletics check. What's your whole movement speed?
35.
So I'll say you can either get yourself on top of the cliff and get ready to get Moonclaw pulled up, or you can just throw Moonclaw on top, and you stay where you're at. Your choice.
I just want to throw her up.
Okay. You throw her up. That just
Do you
uses
not have a healing potion on you, Damien?
No.
That was used in a previous fight, I believe. So you still have your attack action if you'd like to do anything. This guy is engaged. There's also still other bunch of stuff going on. These guys are out of your line of sight, though, just from where you are at on that cliff wall. You can see him, and that is really about it. Actually, this guy kind of blocks your line of sight. So this huge, 20 foot tall looming monster is just locked eyes on each of you.
I'm super bloodied, so I'm just gonna hold an action.
What are you holding?
Readying my arrow if someone tries to come for me.
Okay. Sounds good. Gunther, it is your turn. You start your turn next to the Avatar of Corruption. You take another point of corruption.
Okay. Anything else? Con saves?
It is your turn.
Okay. Being in the chasm, I don't take anything?
So you still are frightened by the creature, so your movement speed is still 0, but you can do everything else you want to do on your turn.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just... I will do a level 1 primal healing.
Go for it. 10 points of healing to you.
Cool. Terracon's gone, right? Yep, darn. And then we'll do a full round of attacks on big smelly dude.
Go for it. Hit. Miss. Very nice. You keep carving into this creature, one after another. Just the fury of attacks is... You're starting to know some damage to the form, but this creature is ungodly.
I'm doing what I can. I don't want to be doing this.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use his legendary action. And he is... He's going to swipe you. Can I get a Constitution saving throw? And you take 10 damage. And luckily, do not gain another point of exhaustion. You barely succeed. That is...
that was 10 damage already halved, or does it need to be
already
halved?
halved.
That's what I thought. Cool.
is this troglodyte who has 1 hit point left. He is going to run up and... Actually, he's going to run up on this guy, flanking him, and is going to unleash his whole round of attacks. Crit. So he gets 1 hit off, and that's the crit for 7 damage against this guy right next to you, Abaddon, who's looking very rough. The Satyr Invoker is looking very hurt. Next up is this Gnoll. This Gnoll is going to shoot a longbow shot towards Dashi. 17 to hit, Dashi.
Oh yeah, that hits.
She wouldn't have any cover in the bushes.
Yeah, do I have cover? I thought I was in the bushes for cover.
You have a +2 to your AC.
Oh yeah, it still hits.
All right. Next up.
How much was it for?
4. Is this God Rest You Merry Gentlemen?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I was just trying to figure that out.
Definitely got the tidings of comfort and joy.
There's no comfort in battle.
Battle is my only comfort.
The Wall of Thorns is going to be dropped by Terracon, so he can move over and is going to cast up. So he's going to cast a 5th level Cure Wounds on Abaddon and drops an additional 2d6 on there as well because of his majestic healing feature, bringing that to 31 points of healing.
Fuck me, dude. Okay.
He is then going to use his bonus action because he realizes he's in danger and is going to Healing Word himself for another 3rd level. Or another, for a 4th level, sorry. And give himself... so we have 19 points of healing to him, bringing him up a little bit. That is his turn as we come to the Satyr Invoker. The Satyr Invoker is going to turn around and short sword stab the troglodyte, killing it. This one is going to run up over here. Is going to try to stab Terracon. Hit for 7 damage. This druid is going to pull himself out of the rubble. And 2 druids are going to produce flame on Terracon.
Wow, the only ones.
For 14 damage. And then the other one catches his own hand on fire. Kind of stumbles back.
Double crit fail. Nice.
Yeah. And let's actually see something here.
Oh, this is bad on the D100.
And he burns himself bad. He is barely holding on. This guy right up on top.
Oh,
as the Satyrs finish their turn, Yelmanax is going to take another legendary action. And he's going to keep... No, he's gonna Corrupting Fist. He's gonna punch Terracon in his dumb face and miss. As he goes to throw a punch, Terracon in an uncharacteristically dexterous moment just dodges right past it. As we end their turn, Guzik Moy is dead. Meridax, the Avatar of Corruption. Gunther, you take another point of corruption.
All right, lovely.
How many do you have?
4.
Come on.
Why do
I'm
you want to
alright
corrupt
with
him so
numbers.
bad?
Now it's time
Huh?
Now it's time for the Avatar of Corruption to let out its daily.
Oh, fuck.
I'm dead.
It hits everybody, allies and enemies the same. And it's everyone is within range. I need
God.
everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Terracon gets a +3.
Also, whoever still
25.
has a fucking inspiration, which I think Terracon does.
The Terracon has inspiration and +3 for being near me.
So Terracon with his wisdom save.
And then
All right. So
Nice.
Gunther, Dashi, Stig, and Moonclaw. You guys fail. Let me roll for everyone else real quick. Sorry, this is going to take me a brief second. Fail, or fail success. So this guy succeeds, but I still think he's going to die. Fail. And then Yamu next. Let's see if he succeeds. He's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
That
He
fuck.
fails and uses a legendary resistance to succeed. So,
Do you want to add some
Bitch.
suspense to this, Aryan? And stop right
Why?
there and say that we can go on a 10-minute break?
yeah, we'll go on a 10-minute break. I'll roll out the damage for everybody because I'm probably going to need a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll come back and I'll deliver the damage to everyone.
All right. Well, I
Fuck
hope to add
me.
some suspense to you guys, and for you guys to wait 10 minutes for us to come back. Sorry for doing it to you, but sometimes a girl's got to be evil too. So, yeah, we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
You're still BRB
Alright.
on stream, by the way.
Yep, so
I
we'll
know.
be back a little bit after
I was just
6:30, guys. 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern Time. Anyone else is in any other time zone? I'm sorry, I don't care. We'll see you guys back in a little bit.
I'm sorry, I don't care.
Everybody can still hear us, and I'll be checking
Yeah.
chat from
Oh, I
the
don't
phone
care.
and stuff like that. So.
Thank you to everyone viewing, by the way. If you guys have any questions about D&D stuff, I'm here to answer any questions or questions about the campaign or storyline. I'll be just kicking it here, drinking some water.
Are we gonna live?
Nah,
Nah, fam, we're dead.
nah, fam. I've been at 1 health like 4 times now.
I'll say this, though. This fight's going quicker than I thought. I was talking to, Travis, Whitley, and Megan the other day, and I was like, this fight might take 2 sessions. But
You know,
we're
our propensity to die can really astound you.
Every time the control might subtly shift our way, something new springs out.
Mega fuck yourself.
I mean, isn't that the exciting part of D&D?
Well, I'm about
guys?
to find out how
No,
hard
no,
it's
it's
gonna
not.
be for
I
me
want to
to
live.
remove
I like my character.
I'm gonna find out how hard it's gonna be for me to remove my blade from the head of this elvish corpse I just killed.
I don't know, guys. I wouldn't start worrying yet.
BRB.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take my plate to.
Have fun. Hope everyone who's out in the audience right now is enjoying themselves tonight, enjoying the session so far.
I mean, it's always a good time watching a team of people get plowed.
Hey man, this is a major fight. It's been something. Yeah, no, I'm reading some of the messages. Yeah, no, Damien got real close. He's not dead. Damien's back up. Dashi was able to save the day on that one.
On which one?
When you brought Damien back up with that healing.
Yeah, did I? Because I'm pretty sure this corrupting shit's about to fuck our world up.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's now. He was talking about back then.
I have an entire theory of what's going to happen.
A whole theory.
Mm-hmm. A game theory.
Did you ever intend for us to survive this fight? That's my number one question in talks under or under the table for next session.
Who knows? Who knows?
Every encounter's winnable-ish. Depends on how you define winning, though.
Yeah, I mean, we've all heard of the Kobayashi Maru, right? Any of our Star Trek fans out there?
I mean, yes.
Is that the thing about the hot dogs?
Exactly. No, those are called glizzies.
Glizzy Gobbler.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no, you guys really like? You remember that thing I said about YouTube?
Glizzy just means hot dog.
I'm just gobbling hot dogs. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's in New York. That's a term for a hot dog. You call it a glizzy.
I was asking because like Kobayashi, dude eats tons of hot dogs. Real good at it.
Yeah, yeah, I got you. He is definitely Kobayashi is the glizzy gobbler.
I'm gonna refresh.
Y'all are too much, and I'm about it.
Ooh, we're at 51 followers now.
Yep. Do we have the ability to see who
Congratulations,
was 50 versus who was 51?
Nope.
We do,
Nope.
but we're not cutting it off. So
Yeah,
every
anyone
follower
who
that we
keeps
get.
liking us. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who keeps liking us from this point until our delivery date is going to, or finished set date is going to still be entered into the drawing.
Yeah, you
So,
don't have to be first 50.
yeah. So if you guys have any other secondary accounts you'd like to follow and like us on,
Oh
every
no,
little bit
that even though that doesn't happen on Twitch because that's like not.
That's nasty.
is that against the rules? Because I have
What
like
happened on
4
Twitch?
accounts.
Why would
Come
you
on!
incriminate yourself if it was? Like,
Well, I mean, I have the table. I
Plausible
have my Donzi
deniability.
stream.
well,
The
we all have the
Frosty
table,
V.
kind of, I guess.
Yeah, Frosty the giveaway is so once we reached our 50 followers, we are giving out to 2 special followers a custom D&D module that I have designed. So it will be a approximately anywhere between like 2 to 5 session long mini campaign. And then one of those 2 people are going to get a customized set of dice created by Megan, designed specifically for a character or archetype or style to your liking.
Yeah.
And that goes for everyone. So
And
anyone
I
who's
think we'll
listening, we have a lot of cool
probably
stuff.
announce the winner in 2 and not next session, but the session after that.
Yep.
I really want to see my Abaddon dice before I die.
Well, you're the one the one who didn't want Abaddon dice. You wanted special dice.
Well, I thought we had an Abaddon D20 though.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who
The
knows?
world may never know.
The world may never know. Well, you should know because it was supposed to be there on Christmas, but I'm a busy girl.
Hey, man.
You might have to wait for
Postal
you might have to wait
service.
for 2 Christmas presents in one, and you might get 1 Christmas present early.
Let's say you could do my birthday in April.
Or you could just get a Christmas present because
That
I'm
works too.
also lazy.
That works too.
You have a mechanical keyboard, right?
Yes, I do have a mechanical keyboard.
Okay.
It-
All right.
Oh, you get keyboard keys? Are you doing custom keys now?
Bruh, don't spoil it for the rest of us.
I got pudding because that's what I rock pudding keys on my keyboard. Shit that makes them all pretty.
Ooh. I like pretty things.
I like pudding. The pudding keys they make the entire base of the key white and like semi-transparent, so it all glows.
Has anyone played Path of Exile yet?
Yes.
Every time all I think of when you say Path of Exile is the card Path to Exile.
Oh yeah. I've been wanting to check it out, but for some reason,
What is it?
It's kind of like a Diablo clone.
I'm ready for Diablo 4.
Diablo 4. Fingers crossed on that one.
You look good already.
Blizzard's disappointment lately. By lately, I
hoping
mean
it's
like the
gonna be
last
good.
7 years. What is it? More than? I don't know.
I would say hard disappointment since like a month after Warlords of like Draenor dropped. But then they redeemed themselves a little bit, and then what was it, BlizzCon 2018 or something? It was either 2018 or 2017. They just shit on everyone.
We give you Diablo Mobile.
That was it. I remember that.
Don't you all have phones? Don't you?
Don't you? You want a Diablo, right? Well, how about Diablo on your phone?
You know what's the shitty thing though is that the mobile game is actually looking pretty good, legit. Like I want to hate it because of what it means, but it looks better than Diablo 3.
Oh no.
I'm excited for Diablo 4 though. They're bringing back my favorite class.
I'm excited for Diablo 4. I've been watching all the like release videos and everything every time they come out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for that one. I'm a big I never played a lot of Diablo's the only game in the fucking by them that I play, really.
They are They are probably, I can still say probably my favorite like game developer, just because of like the amount of time and everything I put into them. But Warcraft, like the RTS, Diablo, and WoW.
Literally, the only thing I played from them was Diablo. I was never got into Warcraft. I never got into the RTS or the or WoW at all.
Mm-hmm.
I tried WoW and I was like, not my
Welcome,
style.
Soul Leader. If you need me filling in, just let me know. While we're on break right now, I'm happy to fill you in on anything that's been going on. Just feel free and ask. But yeah,
You missed out on a lot.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if anyone like paid attention to BlizzCon line this year. It was such a disappointment. Like there was some cool stuff. It was happy to hear about certain things, but it was just like, hey guys, we are still making those games that we've been making with little difference and change in over 10 years. Oh boy, aren't you excited about that?
Just waiting for the ability to subscribe to the channel. Fuck. I just saw in the chat. She was like, we hit we hit affiliate. I just want to be able to subscribe already.
Will that trigger after we're done with this stream?
I don't know.
It should. They'll send us an email when it's.
You need to get an email. Yeah.
Okay, when we
I'm
get
checking
verified.
the email just to make sure that we haven't already gotten it, and
Fair.
then
It'll be like, welcome to the affiliate program.
And when we hit
All right.
that, then I'm gonna share the ever living fuck out of it on Facebook.
And get some subscribers.
So what's the difference between subscribing and following?
The difference between
Subscribing
subscribing
and
and
pay
following
money.
is that subscribing means that you pay money. But yes, there is a a money portion to it, and but subscribers get extra badges and things, and then
And
also
email.
if we do subscriber only content, they have access to that, and then if we have subscriber only chats for like special content and things, then they're the ones that have access to that too.
And also, now that we're affiliate, I think we can start doing channel points, correct?
Yes, so channel points is another thing that me and Ariane are going to have to discuss about, like things that we get to use channel points on. So while you're subscribed, you also, or anybody who watches, start to rack up
Now.
channel points, so that way they can spend it on special tokens that we create for the channel.
So if they can you do it so where they pay their points they earn from watching, which we get to set how many they get and all that shit, to maybe cause in-game actions or something, make it fun, you know.
Probably not like super too many in-game actions, but maybe like
I'm just
we
saying,
focus
like, yeah.
just because we don't want it to the stream to affect the
Yeah.
actual game too much and things. But maybe for an ungodly amount of points, we can have something happen in game, and that, like I said, that's something that we have to discuss.
Ungodly.
1
no
billion.
players can do it. None of the people partaking in the stream can use.
Not that
their
I don't
channel
appreciate
points.
you guys and love you guys and want you guys to be able to interact with us and things. It's just that we decided before we even started the stream that when this started to happen and things like that, that we wanted to make sure that everybody was still connected and things. So
The game was pure.
Right.
You know, I want this game to run just as if we were sitting privately in one of our own living rooms, sitting around a table. But if we do have things like that, there's a lot of other fun ideas. I mean,
I was just throwing out.
There's like we can always do like group cheers. Okay, is it a legit thing? I see one where it's like stretch, and it's like, hey, everyone, just stretch, and I'm like, I appreciate it because
there's a hydrate one too.
Circulation, but man, what are you trying to get out of me, audience? What are you trying to see?
We want to see the stuff.
All right. Anyways, sexual harassment aside, I think, are we all back?
Sexual harassment, Panda.
I have a verification from Chase.
We have a
That's the only one I need.
I'm here.
Perfect.
Alright, so give me just a second to get everything set back up. One moment, and you'll be able to see our beautiful faces one more time.
One more time.
That's mine. That's I.
And mine. Haha!
Welcome back, everybody.
The least beautiful at the table.
Definitely mine. I'm confirmed.
And
All
Moonclaw, I think I have yours
right.
up too, so give me just 1 second.
We return back with the party, the Lunar Knights, in the midst of quite a chaotic fray of battle. Let me do this real quick. As we rejoin the
That
party,
is
we laugh.
actually, I'm so sorry. We just had a great suggestion on the like points thing, just to throw it out there. Delightful said, that you guys could always do a special stream when you're not advancing the main storyline, like a special one-off, and then that day the points affect the channel.
Oh, that could be fun.
But just to bring that
Wait,
up, we'll bring that up again later, and have more discussions about that.
Definitely.
Under the table.
Is that like a hot spring episode?
Ooh, there always has to be either a hot spring or a beach scene.
Or the beach. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Because we're an anime now.
Haven't we always
Or
been?
like
Haven't
the
we
kitty
always-
Feels
adventures?
like it sometimes.
I can't wait for the Kitty Adventures one. See, the Kitty Adventures one would be a great one for channel points to take.
Oh my
Pardon.
gosh, yeah, we'll discuss this after stream so we can get some progression.
We can't hear you, Matt, I don't think.
Gunther, yeah, you're looking muted.
It was the manual mute.
Ooh.
I have a thing lined up for the kitty adventures, so put that on a shelf. We'll talk about that after.
We'll
got
have
it.
a vote
So-
for the stream for sure.
We return back to the battle. The chaos ensuing in the central portion of the camp as Terracon and Abaddon just lay in a field of dozens of corpses. The rest of the party on the upper field facing off against the malicious avatar of the god of corruption. It let loose a fearsome howl, a corrupting screech that emanated throughout the entire battlefield, bringing low 7 of the, I believe, 9 still remaining enemies on the map. As well, let's see here. Stig, Moonclaw, Dashi, Gunther. You all take 38 points of damage
Fuck.
and gain
Okay.
1 point of corruption.
Okay.
I'm down.
Everybody else, everybody else takes 16 points
Fuck me.
of necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm down again.
Drop me out of polar bear. You got me by 1 point. You sly bastard. Damn it. That's not gonna be good.
This is already not good.
Well, I mean, it was.
This has
I
been
know,
not
but
good
it
from
took
the
out
start.
a lot worse.
I really thought that those little troglodytes were stronger than what they were.
Those troglodytes were like ants.
Hey, they did some.
Fuck.
That one did some.
So, go ahead. Good fucking job,
Oh.
Chase. That is exactly what you needed to roll to land at 1 hit point.
Whew.
All right.
Don't remind him.
So, as the howl emanates out throughout the battlefield, Gunther, you are shunted from your polar bear form. Terracon, let's see if he manages to maintain concentration on banishment. Fails. The
Fuck.
chimera pops back into existence. As we come to Abaddon's turn.
I need a short rest.
I
the
could
middle
use
of
a
the
long
fight.
rest. Could use a long rest right now. I guess let's start. Continue, not start.
All right.
Continue
All right.
swinging.
Just so you know, everywhere that you're in right now, Abaddon, is rough terrain. So just double the movement speed to get around.
Yeah, whatever.
Go ahead. Go ahead and make that
We ain't
attack.
moving.
You murder this guy. He was barely holding on after that screech, and you just take his head clean
I
off.
use my full movement speed to get to this monk and deliver another attack.
Go for it.
Boop.
Oof. Oof.
As you go to hit, he barely parries it right out of the way.
Fuck, dude. 21. Damn.
You have a bonus action left.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm. He's moving real quick, kind of bobbing and weaving. Since you killed somebody, you have your great weapon strike.
Yeah, let's do the great weapon strike.
Go for it.
Might as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Parries yet again. Oh, you're a bit quick, huh? Right, let's see what you got.
I already killed your brother.
Yeah, he was my least favorite.
I'm gonna go for the other one after you.
He is going to flurry of blows, full
Fuck
strike
me up.
attack you.
Let's do it.
23 to hit.
That'll touch.
I need a con save from you.
+3.
Sounds like Daddy's getting them guts.
One daddy already got
Did
big.
not go
So.
through. 16.
So you take a total of 16 damage.
I'm down.
He's going to move the rest of his attacks over to Terracon. Hit for 8 damage. Hit for 8 damage. A total of 16 damage to Terracon.
Literally did exactly my HP.
All right.
This monk's a huge piece of shit. I'm not happy about this.
And then next up is this spy who is going to dart up this way, and make a shot towards Gunther. 19 to hit Gunther.
Yeah, that hits.
And you take 2 piercing damage if you're still raging.
I am.
Dashi, it is your turn.
Make a death save.
With Stig on deck.
D20, right, for the death save?
D20, yes, that is correct. You succeed.
Passes.
Stig, it is your turn.
Well,
There's a chimera flying in the air, an avatar of a god, and a monk,
Yeah.
and an anime character dipping around the battlefield.
Where on the map is Mr. Monk? Am I just not seeing him?
Let me see if he's in your line of sight. Give me one moment. Since you have enhanced dark vision, you know he's right around over here. I'd say he has a little bit of concealment from you from your vantage point, but if you could move in a way that can maybe get you a better clear sight, you can clear that up. But where you're at, he has partial concealment.
Well. Okay. So I'm gonna move a little bit,
All right.
and it looks like I have better line of sight from here. I probably
do.
don't, but I'm
You
gonna
do?
try and throw a nice frosty orb at Mr. Monkhole.
Go for it.
See how that goes.
The monk.
That hits. You send out this fusion of blue energy and send it out, slamming into the chest of the monk. And kind of looks off into the middle distance, trying to find out where you're at. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna call out to the Summer Lord, asking him to get in here. Help, please.
Roll me a
Boon?
charisma check.
Something or other.
You call
11
out.
is lucky, right? 11. It's a wish.
You call out. Nothing registers as far as you're calling towards the Archfey. But I'll say you do notice there's some unusual energy beginning to build around this area, but nothing answers your call.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna try and make myself look small and unassuming to the Chimera. That's it.
Okay. Moonclaw, death saving throw, please. 1 success. Next up is the Chimera. The Chimera is going to swoop down towards Gunther and is going to make a full flurry of attacks. 15, 16, and 11 to hit on you, Gunther.
The 11 misses.
So you take 23 before resistance. So 11 damage. And Damian Wayne, I need a death save from you. Gunther, it's your turn next. One failure from Damian. Gunther, it is your turn.
I still 0 move speed.
You're still at 0 move speed, but luckily, since you wild shaped, you're no longer adjacent to the avatar of corruption, so you do not gain 1 more point of corruption.
Fun. I already have 4.
You know, you had 5. I'm pretty
I had
sure.
5. Okay.
Chat
Because
says 5.
it was on my token for the polar bear, so I lost it.
You had 4. How much damage did you take from the shriek? Do you know? Did you take over?
From the shriek that knocked me out of polar bear.
Yes.
That was exactly 18 damage.
So you have 4 still. You did not take the extra 5th since you did not take 30 points of damage.
You've got it. Now it's on this token. I just have it. I have 0 move speed. I'm raging. I can't cast Shillelagh. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my bearings.
I understand.
I'm gonna use my action to. So if I use my action to disengage, does that disengage me from everybody that I'm being attacked?
That would be within a realm of threat of you, yes.
Okay, cool. So okay, fantastic. I'm gonna disengage, and I'm gonna run.
You'll have to move either diagonal or diagonal. This is blocking your path. So you can either move here or this way. Your choice.
I'm gonna run
Move
towards
to
Dashi.
me. Yes.
All right, you
Gunther,
move toward
my
Dashi,
sweet.
disengaging away quickly.
Oh.
There.
He had to use his action to disengage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm terrified. This is no longer anger rage. This is fear rage. I'm no longer regular Hulk. I'm She-Hulk.
All right.
Oof.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
As your turn ends, Yamanax is going to use another legendary action.
Of course he did.
Fuck him.
Fuck.
He is going to Corrupting Fist Terracon and fucking miss. Thank God. All right.
He's a little more broken up about his brother than we thought.
And that is that. Now it's Terracon's turn. Terracon is almost out of spell slots.
I know the feeling.
Feel him. Yeah,
Tumblr.
right?
Same.
Yeah, same.
Big yikes.
Can I only do that? Yep. Nope. He's not going to do that because he is not. He's going to go for a Hail Mary. He's going to try to banish Yamanax. So Yamanax needs to make a wisdom saving.
I'm not alive, and I can't do it.
Charisma saving throw. His weakest, second weakest spell slave.
Nope.
And he fails. As you change wrap around Yamanax, you see a cheeky bastard, and is sucked from reality. He is then going to use his one of his final second level spell slots to heal Abaddon for a total of plus 1d6. Really shitty.
Nice.
My move speed was 0. I wasn't able to disengage there.
9 hit points to you.
Nice. That's better than nothing.
That is true.
Yeah.
Would you rather have something else you would use your action for?
No, there's nothing I could do without dropping range. So
Do you have?
Okay.
I'm just gonna stand here and take damage.
I mean, this guy is within melee range of you if you have any desire to just bop him.
What's bopping him with a stick without Shillelagh?
That would be using your strength modifier for a d6.
Cool. This is ridiculous.
Go bop him with a stick.
That was reckless. 17 hit.
17 hits.
Yes.
Very Gunther-like.
D6 plus 4 damage.
7.
Yeah.
That's still pretty good. All
You
things
just boop
considered.
him on the nose.
Boop the snoot.
You hit the lion snout right in the face. All right.
You're
All
a
of the
druid. Bad
invokers
Khmer.
are dead. Next up, the Avatar of Corruption. How many rounds has he been up for?
Too many.
At least 4.
Yes, that is
At
correct.
least 5.
Yeah, you're right. At least 5. People have 5.
All right, wonderful. He is going to turn around and is going to spit. Yeah, no, that's what he's going to do. He's going to spit bile, making
Swallowed.
2 separate
Gross.
attacks. One towards Abaddon, one towards Terracon. Terracon was a 21, Abaddon 25.
Fuck.
I thought it would be lower than the 21, but it was higher.
So
It's enough to put me down again.
Oh my god.
they are both down. Wait. Terracon is immune to poison damage. So Terracon is fine. You are brought down.
The poison
Call to the
damage.
Earthsooper.
Wait.
Call to the
His
Earthsooper.
mask. His mask. Doesn't that help him
I
with
am my
poison?
mask.
You take half poison damage.
Oh, then I don't die.
You're at like 4 hit points, I think.
Boy, howdy. 6, then I had 9. I'm at 3.
Okay. All right. Clutch. Abaddon, it is your turn.
Fuck. Okay. Lay on hands for 35.
Go for it. You touch yourself, imbue some powerful healing, bringing yourself up to 38 hit points. If you'd like to move, you can move.
I'm gonna tell Theracon, thank you for all the help. This has been insane, and continue and just run over here.
You're telling me this is insane. I do research, not fighting. All
Brought
right.
me up 3 times now. Like spitting blood, like limping with the sword. Like, I gotta kill more.
All right, that is that. Yomunex is just banished, so the spy is going to go next. We're going to do another shot towards Gunther. 19 to hit Gunther.
Yeah. Woo!
And sneak attack. So
Bring it.
you take 5 damage after being halved.
I shout at them. Is that all you can do, pussy?
Dashi, I need a death saving throw.
Yeah, of course. I love these.
Okay, down.
That's a failure. Stig.
Cool. This is what I like seeing. Got it. I'm gonna cast Fireball in this area so it hits the Chimera dude.
So
You want to hit me? Do it.
I'll say this as well. These are the Chimera is floating a little bit, and this guy's really tall, so they take up vertical space as well.
Oh, if I can hit him like straight in the air,
You can.
And
That
in
would
the
be
middle,
great.
and in the middle, so you can hit both of them at the same time.
And miss your short friend.
Yes.
I mean,
Who's also in a chasm that's 10 feet below ground.
I
Yeah.
like all of these things lining up.
It-
We're all intelligent beings.
and
Ka!
if,
Ka! 10 feet below ground! Ka! Hit it in the air! Ka!
if this is how science works, who is Stig to deny it? Yeah, I'd like to do the fireball between the two and make the magic happen.
All right. The Chimera succeeds. The Avatar of Corruption fails entirely.
Meh.
And did you cast it twice with twin?
Nope, can't do that.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
That was a misruling on my part.
Okay.
So the 23 damage goes through to the Avatar, and half of that, rounded to 11, goes through to the Chimera. This huge explosion of thick, dark, caustic flame emits out from your fingers as the shadow magic emanates and pulses out from you as it slams into right into the point where you want it in the air. You detonate it, blasting out, blowing away layers of flesh from the Avatar of Corruption, buffeting the Chimera some, and dealing some very serious damage. What else are we doing, guys? What else are we doing, Stig?
Gonna do the move thing. Continue to also look tiny and small.
Okay.
Can I do another one of those fancy charisma checks to see if the Summer Lord's gonna come help, maybe?
Go for it.
Man.
You're a sorcerer. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I know how it feels.
I know what low rolls are. That's fine. I've done it before. I'll do it again.
Just you want.
And, yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So, Moonclaw, I need a death saving throw. Second failure, I believe.
Yep.
Next up is the Chimera. The Chimera is going to continue its assault on Gunther. Let's see here. Gunther, go ahead. You get a free attack of opportunity with advantage. As it goes to bite you, you step out of the way and it gets a mouthful of soil, causing it to kind of wrench there for a second, giving you a clear moment to strike it.
My last attack was reckless.
Then it hits.
Yeah. I don't like taking extra damage, but I'm not going to just say no.
So, I believe all of those would hit then. So you take 19, 31, 47, halved down to 23 points of damage.
I could do this all day.
Damian Wayne.
Don't say that. We don't want to go all day. I'm dying.
I don't want to either, but I'm saying I can.
I need a death saving throw from Damien. Success. Okay. Gunther, it is your turn.
Still at 0 move speed, right?
You didn't
Yes.
roll for that, did you?
Great.
Because I didn't think that you did the Constitution for this turn.
I don't know. I remember doing it for once. So I figured it was just
You
sticking
failed
until, like-
twice, so I don't know if we did the
Okay.
last one.
Okay. It's a Constitution save?
Yes, that is correct. You're
No.
still immobile, but at the end of this
Yeah,
turn,
it's
you'll
fine.
get another one. So go ahead, take your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna shove the stick at the Chimera's face again, I think.
Go for it. Boop it. That hits.
7 damage.
Very nice.
Okay.
You boop it again. You just get him.
Jesus. That's it.
All right. Next up is Tarragon. He kind of calls out as you guys see him shift into a misty form. He lands over here. He then runs up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks over to you, Stig, and apologizes as he does mass cure wounds, hitting all 4 of you guys up here.
Oh God, Terracon, I'm so glad you lived.
He's the best boy. Terracon's the best boy.
Fucking shit.
I'm calling
as-
him Senpai from now on.
We owe him a full round of drinks if we live.
Oh, more
Let's
than
see
that.
here. I believe that's
Oh, he
2d8.
was
Absolutely.
arrested me 3 times now or some shit. He's like, kept me at 1. I've been at 1 like 3 multiple times. This guy's brought me back. Like, I'm just like fighting.
3d8s.
Oof. Terracon's such a good
3d8
boy.
plus
He was a
6.
great healer, honestly. He was perfect that entire time. Kept me up and fighting.
Right?
So everything was
You
dead.
love-
I couldn't see you
Like,
because
you
you
got
fell
so
off a
much.
cliff, so I couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Well,
All
once
right.
I popped in the cook, I'm like, fuck, guess we're going hard on everybody.
Gunther,
I wanted to help
Dashi,
you.
Moonclaw, Damien, you all gain 25 points of healing.
Whew.
As he comes up, Elementalist Terracon shouts out at you guys, I can't bring anyone back if we continue like this. I can't do anything else. And is going to stay his ground so he doesn't impose an attack of opportunity. Next up is Meridax's turn, the Avatar of Corruption. He takes 2 swipes towards Terracon. Hit and hit.
Fuck.
Terracon needs to do 2 con saves to see if he takes any points of corruption. He has 1 point of corruption thus far. And he's fine. No more points of corruption, but he is dropped.
That means
Terracon falls to the ground at 0 hit points.
That means banishment comes up, right?
That is correct.
Fuck.
Abaddon, it is your turn.
I need that Constitution saving throw at the end of my turn.
Yes, please make it right now.
I immediately I see him poof back. I'm like, fuck. I run back and start swinging.
Go for it. You, as he poofs back into existence, you charge up.
Come on. Fuck. First one whiffs.
Goes wide. You bring it down another attack.
Fuck.
And
Dude.
he catches it in his hands. He looks up at you. I'm getting real tired of you, Angel Boy. And he's going to Corrupting Fist you as his legendary action. And misses. He hits you in the chest and it just reverberates off of your armor. He just kind of looks at, he looks at you. Well, it's been a hell of a day.
I can tell
Now
you.
it's your turn.
I agree with you there.
Oh no.
Anything else on your turn, Abaddon?
If I survive this, I owe you a beer.
All right. Next up is Yamunax, who is going to unleash everything he can in 1 turn on Abaddon.
Arms out. With
19.
the arms wide open. 19 doesn't hit. Wait, 19 just hits. Sorry. Nope. Doesn't hit. 19 doesn't hit. I don't think. Just hits.
That was a temporary boost to your AC.
Yeah, just
so
hits.
19 hits. I need a con save from you. 30 hits, and then he's going to flurry of blows you. Miss.
21 with the con save.
So that you succeed. So you take a total from all of that. Lucky you. 20, because you're resistant to necrotic. 21 damage.
Nice.
As you sends out that flurry of assaults, catching you every which way. You manage to parry and block a few, deflect some with your blade and your armor, and it is going on.
This is a fight.
He looks at you. Well, you weren't the one I was wanting to square up with. It was that kitty, but you'll do just fine.
Oh, okay.
Next up, this bro over here is going to run over here and take a shot towards Abaddon.
God damn, dude, leave me alone.
21 to hit.
That hits.
4 piercing damage. And you get sneak attack as well, because boop, boop, boop. For a total of 12 damage.
Fuck.
Dashi, it is your turn.
Okay.
As the battle continues.
So Terracon's down. We have
Mm-hmm.
a Chimera. Everybody up here has 20 damage and things. How far is the range on this guy? 20 feet, you said, I think?
Give or take.
That's really rude. Okay. She's gonna go along the edge of his range, and then she's gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on Terracon.
Okay, you can stay within his realm of threat. That does not incur an attack of opportunity. Go for it.
And she'll also give him the boosted D4. So he gets 10 points.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then she gets a boosted one, too. 1. Yay.
You place a hand on him as he comes back to as he looks up at you, kind of smiles for a moment, and he looks back down towards the avatar, and that just goes to a frown. Stig
She'll
is
just
back
nod
to
in
you.
acknowledgement and be like, I'm so sorry to have dragged you into this. You can blame your empire if you want.
Got it. Okay, yeah. I'm going to move just a little bit and cast darkness on myself.
Okay. You create this orb of darkness around you, 15-foot radius, centered on a point. So, boop.
I want to make it so the edge is right on, not touching Dashi, but next to her.
Be right about this area.
Cool. And then I'm gonna move and then end my turn.
All right, wonderful. You cast up a realm of darkness. Moonclaws, you come back to the radiant primal glow of Terracon's healing, brings you back from the brink. There's a swirling vortex of darkness that seems reminiscent of Terracon's magic, a hovering chimera just a few feet above the ground over here, and the avatar of corruption still just ready and rearing.
Feline agility for the double move. That feeling when you only have one bonus action and you really wish you had two. But so she stands up, has 55 feet of movement, bonus action, Spear of Gripping Shadow. She's on a cliff face. Where would she need to be standing to try and hit the Chimera to help Gunther?
Right on the edge of the cliff would be fine with your spear.
So do the rocks count as a cliff face, or?
It's like a partial descent, so you'd be right there.
Okay. Just gonna try to hit him. Hit it twice.
Go for it. Make those attacks. This creature is very quick and seems to be ready and waiting for you. Kind of swings around and dodges the attacks. Anything else on your turn?
She's gotta hide. Though, she's gonna go hide in the darkness.
All right, you sprint into the darkness as the Chimera's turn comes. It's going to keep doing what it's been doing, and it's going to just beat the shit out of Gunther.
Take best.
16, 11, and 17?
The 11 misses.
All right, so...
On the 16, Dashi is going to cutting words it.
Roll me a d8.
Okay.
As you cut out an insult, bringing it down to 12. Does 12 hit you?
No, it does not.
So you take 5 slashing damage.
Nice.
As the bite goes, the insults and magical twisting words of Dashi causes it to hesitate, allowing you to pull your hand out of its maw. It goes to bludgeon you with its horns. You catch it and hold on to the goat head. Coming from the side, though, you take a small slash to the cheek as you just shove the Chimera off of you. As we come to Damien's turn, as you come to in the similar form that Moonclaw was, but just kind of tucked in some brush, just lightly obscured. You look up and you see the Chimera beating its wings. Also, I have to roll to see if it gets its fire breath back. And cool. It is your turn.
I don't like that.
I don't like that. Cool.
Cool for you or cool for us?
No, man. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Perpetual fear every game.
If I were to jump up here, how high off the ground is the Chimera?
You'd be a little bit above it if you went on the cliff.
Okay.
I like where this is going.
I mean, if Damien's going to go down, he's going to go down in a blaze of glory. So he's going to try to run and jump on the back of the Chimera.
Okay. Roll me an acrobatics check as you begin leaping up the stonework to kind of place a very...
You get to reroll?
Hold on.
Aren't you happy you're a halfling?
Yes, very.
You grab hold of the creature. You manage to plant your footing on it, but I'm going to need an athletics check from you, and this will count as your bonus action to see if you can right yourself and not fall off immediately. You didn't get a perfect landing, but you can still save it. So let's see if an athletics check will help. You just barely, you grab a handful of hair from the mane of the creature, and you get onto its back.
I raise my little fist.
You still have your action left. What would you like to do?
I don't have animal handling as a proficiency, but I want to try to use him to my advantage. Yeah.
So, if you want to try to animal handle, are you trying to like control where it goes, or what are you trying to do?
Just control it.
Okay, roll me an animal handling check. Let's see. This creature is very wild and unnatural. You try to go like tugging and pulling at it and trying to get it to take some form of direction from you. It doesn't seem to want to do so. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you as it's trying to buck you off as that failed animal handling goes through? You hold on.
I'm not going anywhere.
That is your turn, Damien. You're still on its back. Gunther, it is you. You're
Okie
just
dokie.
raging,
Let's do this.
swinging a stick at a giant 3-headed monster.
It seems like Damien's got this covered, so I'm gonna disengage.
Do I?
No. I can move now, but do I want to move now?
Zone of
That's the
darkness,
problem.
by the way.
I
This
know.
pink square
Now,
is
if
a
I
zone
go
of...
into that, like to round around the chasm, what kind of checks am I gonna have to make to not fall into the chasm?
I would say some form of like dexterity check.
Okay.
Or perception check. Either would be fine.
Cool.
Acrobatics or perception. That'll be my final call.
Yeah. Damien doesn't have this covered. I'm gonna smack it with a stick again.
Go for it.
I'm gonna miss.
You're going to miss this time. You have it up. No, yeah, that misses. Yep. Swing and a miss.
Cool. I'm gonna then, you know what? My name again.
You're going to current attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'll take it.
It's going to claw you. 13.
13 misses.
Misses. Go for it. That is that. Next up, it is the elementalist's turn. Bro has first level spell slots left.
That was the perception to get around the chasm.
Mm-hmm. Takes you a little bit longer, but with your whole move action, I'll say you're able to get to like right about here without there being any detriment.
That works.
Oh, I do have 1 second level left, but I think I'm going to save all of that for healing. And instead is just going to throw some produced flame. Just going to yeet some fire. Some green flame conjures in Terracon's hand. Hurls it out. Does nothing.
Produce flame. Man, I think there's a lower roll on it. You're actually rolling a D15 for your attack rolls.
What?
Yeah, it's just always lower than every other spell that gets cast. I was making a bad joke, not.
Oh. Because on Roll20, you can roll weird dice.
Yeah.
There we go. Hold on real quick. That will hit. It wasn't adding his modifier. I'm just going to re-roll it just to see make sure it's going better. Yeah, okay, yeah, there.
What you're saying is we should have been taking more damage this whole fight.
No, Terracon apparently on Produce Flame wasn't adding his
Terracon.
modifier to hit.
I thought it was the other guy's.
His modifier of +7.
Yep. 6. So 8 damage. A buffet of green flame shoots out, striking the Chimera as we come to the turn of the Avatar of Corruption. All right, the Avatar of Corruption is going to it's going to take a step forward. Up and forward. And is going to make 2 attacks. One against Dashi and one against Terracon. Swipe on Dashi. 15 to hit.
I should have saved
Does 15 hit?
cutting words for myself. Yes, it hits.
And 22 for that. I need a con save.
Of course.
You take 30 points of damage.
Dashi is down again.
And you gain a point of corruption. And Terracon is dropped down as well. All right, I believe that is... All right, cool. Abaddon.
Yeah.
You, weak on your knees, square up with Yamunax.
I'm gonna go out fighting.
Go for it.
See if I can maybe actually hit a swing this time. It'd be pretty dope. Nope.
Parries.
Whiff. God fucking damn it, dude. It wants me to die this game. Okay.
He looks at you. for a moment, Abaddon. He kind of gives you an up and down. I appreciate your constant efforts. It's admirable. Sadly, I'm not an admirable person. He's going to corrupting fist you. 24 to hit.
That hits.
And knocks you unconscious. Can I get a con save to see if you get a point of corruption?
Yep.
No corruption. Yamonax is then going to sprint up over here. And he is going to punch Terracon once, giving him 2 failed death saves.
This bitch.
Dashi, it is your turn.
Okay. Is it possible
save,
for
please.
me to, like, while I'm, like, unconscious, like, try and think of, like, my guy, my patron, and see if he wants to offer any help? Or is that not a thing?
You
I've
can
been
certainly
trying.
try.
I'm definitely trying that.
Roll me a charisma check.
This should go well.
You try to call out in the last bits of active consciousness that your mind can perceive, and you're met with nothing but cold emptiness. Roll me a death save.
I did. It's 18.
18. You have 1 success. Stig, it is your turn. As you're just hanging on, shaky hands, blood-battered robes. What are we doing?
Oh, Arian,
Yes, sir.
my call to the Super, how does that even go off?
Is that your item?
Horn of Voth.
The Horn of Voth. Let me see. Let me pull it up real quick. Sorry. Oh, I know why it's not showing up. I had his spell list up. Loot, Horn of Voth. So that's when you die. So if you die,
Oh, if I fail
you can
everything?
come
Okay.
back up.
Okay.
Yeah, but it has a 95% chance of destroying this weapon.
Oh, whatever.
But you're not
The
dead.
first time I've used
I think you used it once during the first one shot, and that's it. But anyway, Stig, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to. No. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna use the ability from my robe, Frost Shadow.
Okay.
As an action on my turn, you can cast out a line of black frost, 20 feet in length, 5 feet wide.
Okay.
DC 13 Constitution saving throw, or else you take 3d6 cold damage.
And half as much on a success.
Correct.
It succeeds with a 16, but you can still go ahead and roll that damage.
Yeah.
Very nice. 6 damage. A line of freezing energy expands out from your robe of Varanduth, and you cast out that energy. You gain half cover as well as the dark mist obscures you. So creatures have disadvantage on attacking you, and you have a +5 to your AC.
I got dark mist on dark mist.
Mm-hmm.
Well, dark mist on shadows. There we go.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
Gonna try and beseech my boon. Get that Summer Lord. Annoying him, hoping he picks up the phone.
Daddy, no, Daddy.
Why aren't you answering? We made a pact.
You keep
Oh,
trying
Daddy's
to
gonna be
call.
involved.
Slim, I wrote you, but we still ain't calling.
You keep calling out,
Thanks, Dad.
and something odd happens this time. As you call out, you feel your shadow grab a hold of your robes and tug you violently. As if something else is not liking that you're calling out to a Seelie Fae.
His sister, probably.
I summoned more enemies.
Son of a bitch.
Good, I've made things entirely worse.
Moonclaw. As Stig's turn comes to an end.
Just saying, fuck you, no.
Oh, it's such a tough choice to try, of which thing to try and hit. But let's see here.
Get that Iron Reaver Soul Stealer going, buddy.
Yeah, she's calling out to Dark Lysandrius going into Lunar Nox, and she's going to give it everything she can. She's still got the 15 feet on the spear. Could she stand here or here to hit the thing?
You're going to need to move out of it just because of darkness.
Oh, yeah, but would
So
this
Yeah,
square...
right around here would be completely fine.
Okay. Right about there or there? I want to stay as far.
Let's see. If you have 15
It's got
feet, right?
15 feet,
That
yeah.
hit.
Okay.
Because the
Jeez,
big
man.
creature, it's at eye level with you.
Whew. She's a lot braver than I. I'm scared right now.
You stare up at the creature. First attack, whiff. Second attack does make impact.
Then get close enough to... It's got Lunar Nox going right now. She still has a good bit of movement speed. How high is the Chimera from where this is?
About even with you.
Okay,
A little bit below you, but close enough that it's still within 5 feet of you. With your
5,
climb
10,
being a tabaxi, you'd be able to attack it no problem.
Okay. Just gonna go right there at 35 movement speed.
Okay.
Gonna at least try to claw it.
You go for a quick claw that hits, dealing 9 damage. 9.
Nice.
All right, wonderful.
Let's see. How far can she go from there? She was at 35, so she would have 20 left. It's gonna go back in the darkness.
Okay.
Damien, please stay safe.
All right, Damien, as you're holding on to this creature, as it's taken some of these hits, is starting to get furious and wild in its movements. You see its draconic head rear back a little bit behind itself, and it sends out a breath of fire that catches you, it, and the corruption of Avatar within it. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. You succeed. You take no damage. But it does do 7d8 damage to everything else.
Like it's Big Buddy.
I was gonna try to make it attack the Avatar anyways.
Oh, is this gonna smell like cooking garbage now?
Hot garbage.
Probably.
The
They're
fire
so fucked.
radiates out. You see the Avatar of Corruption loom its head and use its legendary action to swipe the Chimera, hitting, killing the Chimera. I need an acrobatics check from you, Damien, as you begin
luck,
plummeting into the earth.
Holy shit!
It's a hard hit. You hit the ground and then tumble another 5 feet off of the Chimera and take. So, let me do. And you take an additional 11 damage.
Oh,
And it is your turn, Damien.
Just a second. Okay. I am going to fuck off in this direction.
Okay. You disengage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm
You
going
need to
to.
disengage far enough.
I
You
can go
might
forward?
have to use your action to disengage again to get out of its range.
Okay.
So you'll have to use another 15 feet of movement, and then that would be your turn unless you want to stand there and try to hit it.
I'm going to try to get cover in the bush.
Okay. You disengage and get some bush coverage. That is that. As we come to Gunther's turn.
I got 2 dead friends around the corner. I was already headed there, so I don't know they're both down. I only know one of them's down. So I'm heading for Terracon, and I come out and I see, oh shit, Dashi. I'm not gonna come out that way. I'm gonna come out that way. Shit, Dashi's down. Now I make a choice. Do I do Terracon or Dashi? I think Terracon can probably heal better than Dashi, and he could probably bring her up better than I can bring her up. So I'm gonna bring up Terracon. I only said that out loud so that it didn't seem like I was favoring Terracon over Dashi. I would much rather bring up Dashi, but he's got bigger heals. Not personal.
Does he?
Go ahead and roll that heal.
Spell slots.
He has his first level still, but that's about it.
I do. That's about it.
All right. There is that. That is your action. What are you going to do with your bonus action?
My bonus action was dropping.
Bonus action what?
What's to drop my rage?
Your
Okay.
mic is breaking.
Yeah.
Drop your rage, run up, place a hand on Terracon, emit a pulse of primal healing. He pops up from the healing,
I tell him I need you to bring up Dashi for me.
and he
I
does
only cost.
just that. Healing Dashi for
Oh, shit, he's right after
15
me.
damage. 15
Nice.
healing.
Yeah, he did much better than I would have.
He stays on the ground as he kind of looks. He reaches back, touching Dashi. He is then going to use his action to shove Dashi. And
Into
push
the darkness?
Dashi 5 feet into the darkness.
Nice.
And that is Terracon's turn as we come to
Senpai.
Meridax. Meridax looks around, sees you, Gunther, as, by the way, Terracon is at 3 points of corruption, and is going to double swipe you, Gunther.
Oh.
14 and 29 to hit.
The 29 is the only thing that hits.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you. No, you don't get another point of exhaustion, but you do take 12 points of damage total.
Was that half? Or is that
Yes,
not
so it
half?
would have been 17 plus 7, which is 24. Which
I
was
take the
half.
24.
You're not raging. That's right, 24
sir.
damage.
I was like, that sounds low.
All right, that is that. Abaddon, I need a death saving throw from you.
Oh, you betcha. Fail.
You have one failure. Yamunax's turn. He kind of looks over at you, Gunther, and he's just like, well then, friend, it looks like you can take quite a bit of punishment. And he takes a real quick
So can
shuffle
your
step
mother-
from you, turns invisible, and makes an attack with advantage for his first attack. 27 to hit.
That one hits, and I tell him that his mom hits harder.
All right. Very nice. You take 22 points of damage. I need a con save from you. Or actually, hold on. Do the con save first, and then we decide the damage, because his damage can be mitigated partially. All right, so you succeed. So you actually take 14 points of damage. And then he is going to just keep punching you in the face.
I keep smiling at him. Hopefully it pisses them off.
28 for to hit for 11 damage.
That one hits. Okay, cool.
And then 7 damage for the second hit.
The 11 damage knocked me out.
And you take 2 points of death saving throws as he continues to beat on you.
I shouldn't have done that.
Next up is the spy, who is going to try to shoot. He's going to try to shoot Terracon, even though he has disadvantage, and miss. And then just going to dip out of line of sight. Dashi, it is your turn. You are in a void of darkness. Nothing passes through that is light in this area.
Can I see Abaddon?
No. You're blind.
Oh, in the dark I'm blind.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And if I go out, then I am facing this asshole monk.
Mm-hmm.
But in the
Don't
darkness,
worry about me. I'm fine.
Aren't you dying?
I'm fine. Just a flesh wound.
Dashi, what are we doing?
Okay.
But you need
So I
help.
can move free. I can move inside this darkness without triggering an attack of opportunity on this asshole.
You don't know.
Okay. She'll stand up.
Okay, you'll incur an attack of opportunity from the true sight bearing creature.
Oh.
17 to hit.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm gonna cutting words it.
Go for it. Roll that d8. Let's see if we can reduce it. 11 to hit.
It misses by 2.
Oh.
The
Oh,
attack
boy.
misses. As you call out, all you see from this void are these series of talon-like claws coming right at you. You channel the magical kind of remnant energy within you and allow that to disrupt the creature just enough for luck to pass you by as the strike whiffs, barely nicking the tip of your nose. It's your turn. What are we doing?
Yeah, you dumb fuck. I hate you so much. And then she has 15 feet of movement, so she's actually 1, 2, 3. Can I keep going in that direction? Yeah, I'm gonna come over here into the middle of it.
Okay.
And well, before I do that, while I'm still like right here, she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Stig at level 1.
Okay. Go ahead.
Cause you're pretty beaten up, so you take
9
9
points.
and then a d4. So really, you have 3 temporary points, and then the 9 points.
All right. Very nice. Anything else, Dashi?
After that, I am moving to right here.
All right.
Question.
All right. Uh-huh.
I'm close to Terracon, but since he can't see us, his passive thingamabob doesn't do anything?
He has it is, let me actually look up the wording so I can tell you exactly. Whenever Terracon or an ally heals a creature with a 2nd level spell slot or higher, the target gains an additional d6. It has nothing to do with line of sight.
Okay.
So he gets an
never mind.
additional. He heals it, or he has to see it.
So if you cast a spell slot of 2nd level or higher that does healing, you get additional healing for every 2nd spell slot. So 2nd level is 1d6, 4th level is 2d6, 6th level is 3d6, 8th level is 4d6 bonus healing.
Okay, yeah, that was a level 1, so.
So it didn't affect it, sadly.
Well,
but it is your turn,
alright.
Stig. What are we doing?
Alrighty then.
Oh fuck!
So-
I forgot that Gunther had the 2. Fuck! I could have put it on Gunther instead of Stig.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do a Mind Sliver on Yamanex.
Okay.
Ooh,
And he
6
succeeds.
damage.
You try to impugn upon his mind and affect him as he just kind of, his eyes just kind of flutter for a second. Yeah, that was a bit weird. Anything else, Stig?
Pretty eyelashes. I'm not gonna piss off the unseelie Fae people, so move.
All right.
And that's me.
Moonclaw, it is your turn. Damien, you're on deck.
She can't really see the Yomanex thing going down.
You can't see anything.
Yeah, she only knows big boy here. I want to help you, Gunther. I'm sorry, but she don't know. She's gonna take more stabs at him. Two.
First attack hits. What type of damage is this?
Let me see here.
Are you still using radiant damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, grip and shadow. Radiant shadow damage.
Okay. You strike into the creature. Another like blistering wound erupts out of the side of the face as you impale into it. The skin like both rots and heals simultaneously. Flesh and blood is sloughing all across the ground, blighting the earth and turning the stone into like ash-like sand at your feet as you're taking these quick shuffling steps back to get out of its desecrating aura. Anything else on your turn?
I want to claw it, but I feel like I'm gonna. I'd enter the
He has
aura.
true sight, though. We just found out that he could see when Dashi got up. So it doesn't matter where you're really hiding in the darkness, unless it's to protect against Yamanex.
Yamanex, yeah, it still helps with that. But she would be able to see that aura, right? Like, would she be able to tell if she got close that it hurt her?
So it seems that anyone who spends a lot of time adjacent to the creature, an extended duration adjacent to the creature, it seems to have some adverse effects.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. Okay, she's gonna just go in and try and swipe with the claws and then run back into the darkness.
Go for it. Let's see if this hits. Yeah.
Please, Dark Lysandrius. Lunar. It's Lunar Lumo that does the extra thing, not Lunar Nox on a crit, I believe.
Mhm. I think
Yeah,
you get
okay.
extra damage from Lumo Nox, don't you?
See, yes. Here, I'll post it.
D4 additional necrotic damage. So 2d4. Roll me 2d4. So we're at 8 damage so far.
2d4, 2d4, 2d4.
Nice.
So 8. Have that necrotic damage to 3. 9, 10. It had 10 hit points left. You did 11 damage.
Woo!
How would you like to do this, Moonclaw?
God, she wants to destroy it with all the fury of Dark Lysandrius, just rending as much of it as she can with her claws.
All right. As you leap from the shadows, your first strike catches it in the side of its face. It wrenches and recoils back as you do a quick like helicopter spin with the blade to keep yourself afloat. You go for a second strike. This one, it manages to barely kind of resist, putting up a claw. But as you land on its hand, you leap back up. And just like Inuyasha with the Iron Reaver Soul Stealer, you just drag down the face, leaving this black entropic line of dark Lysandrius divine energy that slices through this avatar, destroying it and leaving the body of Meridax unconscious on the ground.
Thank you,
Unconscious,
Dark
not
Moon
dead.
Mother.
As your turn ends, Yamunax
shit.
is going to use its
She
legendary
was a-
action and flutter.
She was
away.
gonna.
Go for it.
She was.
Oh, you still
she
have your
was
turn.
gonna-
So you can't do anything.
She was gonna dive back into the shadows with the remaining.
All
That's
right.
all.
As your turn ends, Yamunak is going to flicker step away. He is invisible to everyone except Moonclaw and Damien, but Moonclaw, you are blinded, and Damien, he is out of line of sight due to the sphere. So nobody knows where he is. Damien, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to come out to here to see if I can see Yamunax anywhere.
Roll me a perception check.
We still have the spies up.
Let's do a competing check here.
I'm so proud of you, Moonclaw.
You keep eyes open, but just like the wind, Yamunak seems to be gone.
Cool.
God with the wind.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't see the rogues or anything, so I'm just going to get my short sword out and prepare an action and hold it in
All right.
case someone comes to attack me.
Sounds good. You prepare yourself with your rapier. Gunther, can I get a death saving throw, buddy?
So I want to let you know that the feeling that you get when the teacher calls your name to bring you up to do your presentation is
I
the
can't
feeling I just
revive?
got when you called my
Fuck.
name. So, all right, let's go.
So you're saying he's doing well.
You don't die.
Thank
The
goodness.
The Elementalist Terracon is going to immediately use his last first level spell slot. Healing Cure Wounds you.
I didn't realize that you were like down. I'm so sorry. I don't
He was
know
at
how
2
I
death
missed it.
Okay.
Oh
And
shit!
using his last spell slot brings you up to 7 hit points.
Say as I come back to life.
Holy shit!
All right. Next up is Meridax with 1 hit point.
Friggin' done.
You see him, Terracon, Damien, and Gunther. You see Meridax quickly reach his hands up, and as if he was pulling a curtain apart, he flips a curtain apart, steps through it,
Dimension
and
door.
vanishes.
He
Damien
has to
didn't
be
hold
within
an action
500
to shoot,
feet, though.
right?
That's pretty metagaming. Actually, Dashi's been studying that spell. She's already got practice. But
You didn't see anything though, Dashi.
God damn it.
Damien wasn't holding an action to shoot,
Misty
was he?
Step, I know Misty Step.
No, just my sword.
Roll me an Arcana
Dimension
check, Gunther.
door.
No problem.
Actually, I'll allow a nature check because of the
Okay.
nature of the spell as well. So go ahead and
I
make a
do
nature.
have it. I do have it in my. I just haven't typed it up into Roll20 yet, but I do have it in my known.
Mhm.
Nature check. A little better.
It's a very powerful spell, more
Okay.
than Misty Step, but Similar to Misty Step, where it kind of calls upon the energies of the ethereal to transport your body, you will feel that there are similar elements to this magic, but not 100%.
I'd say to Terracon, he can't be far. I don't know what we want to do though.
He looks at you for a moment. We could try to search him out, but I think we need to find what it was they were keeping in this camp first.
I think so too.
And as he says that, the spy is going to make a sneak attack and shoot Terracon in the neck. And miss. He catches it, and vines just wrap around it in an instant. You just see, for the first time, Terracon looks pissed. His eyes kind of flash green for a second, and he locks eyes with the spy that you see. Dashi, it is your turn.
Dashi is going to step out of the darkness.
Okay.
And she is going to fire Eldritch Blast at the. Actually.
Go for it. Okay. Or.
Yeah, she's gonna fire Eldritch Blast at the spy.
Go for it. First attack misses. Go for the second. Second attack hits. You blast into the shoulder of this creature. The elf, they look very injured, very beaten down. Anything else on your turn?
She's going to keep on moving so that she can see Abaddon.
So we move, 15 feet, I think?
Yeah.
So you have 15 more feet of movement. Go ahead and put yourself where you'd like.
Could I see him from there?
I'll say I'm going to need a perception check because it is chaos down there. There is rubble. There was a rock slide, toppled over tents and debris, and about a dozen corpses.
Okay.
So I need a perception check from you to see if you can actually see him. See them. Perfectly. You pinpoint the shine of the armor, the hand still gripping the blade as they're kind of unconscious, as sloughed over on top of their greatsword.
As a bonus action, Dashi's going to Healing Words. Healing Words Abaddon at second level.
All right, he gets an additional D6 because of Terracon, so let me roll that. So 3 more healing on top of whatever you do, going to Abaddon.
That's 9, so 12.
12 points of healing to Abaddon.
Nice. It's been a terrible day.
Dig.
Feel you, buddy.
You see the last remnant of any sort of antagonistic threat. The Chimera is dead. The lone spy, just crossbow knocked, pointed in your guys' direction at the edge of the cliff.
Well. I guess you could say it's time for a firebolt.
Just screams out in pain as they just kind of run around in circles and fall off the cliff dead.
Beautiful.
Can I get a
Nice
like
little
a Wilhelm
bow.
scream like that?
I'm helping.
As you guys regather yourselves, Abaddon, you pull yourself from the rubble and kind of brush off some of the caked on blood and dust that covers you. The rest of you wait. Nothing. Complete silence.
Can I use insight to just try to get a good look around to make sure that we're actually alone?
Roll me, it'd be a perception check. So I
Okay.
need a perception from you.
Wouldn't I have noticed with that perception
Wow.
check I rolled if there was somebody else around?
That was a pinpoint.
Just for
and
Abaddon. Okay.
You wasting no time. Didn't even dip into your action economy. So if you want to have an action, you can have an action as well. But Damien, you can confirm nothing out and about. But as you are you okay with kind of moving around a little bit, or do you want to stay where you're at? Let me
I
ask.
can move around. That's fine.
If you move around a little bit, you begin to notice some sounds emanating from this purple tent.
Okay. I hop down and go over to where everybody else is, and I say, "There's something in the tent," and I point to the purple tent down the cliff.
For the sake of brevity, we'll say that everyone kind of regathers and relocates centrally together, limping and stepping their way through. Damien calls
if it's
out that the
nighttime,
tent.
and it's before Dashi's going to pray on the tears as everybody's gathering up to try and recharge them.
Okay, you begin the prayer. During that time, does anybody want to do anything in the 10-minute interim?
Yeah, that.
You heal up a bit, Gunther?
Can
I'm.
I have a healing potion, Dashi?
Can I spend these corruption
Of
points
course.
for like wounds, or
Before
what?
she starts the prayer, she'll take out the bag and she'll look in it. And she will say that we have 2 lesser healing potions and 2 greater healing potions. I can also heal one of you a fair amount, and if you give me another 10 minutes or so, I can activate the Tears of Lysandrius too.
Oh,
I think we gotta check out this tent. There's
I got
noises.
the
I'm a pop a cork off my lesser healing that I have
no,
on me
no,
and drink it.
no.
Oh.
I got my healing ritual, but we also have the thing in the tent.
But that
If we're
takes
not
an
going
Yeah, I
hour.
want it to get away.
That's what I'm
Take
trying
it
to do.
out.
Is I'm doing quick healing in case I'm gonna have to kill something else.
There
Me
are a
too.
lot of us. And let's save
Alright.
let's save it, and let's go down. I'll hand Damien the healing potions just so that
I
he
just
has
do a
one.
lesser.
So are we
Okay.
all moving down to the purple tent?
I
I'm
can't
going
speak for
to.
anyone else, but I'd love to.
I
Yeah.
want to
So
as well.
Terracon is going to follow along to anyone who is going. Is Dashi, were you following?
I'm following, but I'm staying outside of the tent at first.
Just a heads up, my ritual only takes 10 minutes. But
I
we're
thought it took
gonna
an hour.
no, we just did it during a short rest.
Yeah, it just has to be done during a rest.
So it will take an hour because it has to be done during a rest.
Oh no, it only says 10 minutes.
Does it not say
Ritual.
during a rest? If it doesn't state that it has to be done during a rest, then you can do it at any point. It just takes 10 minutes.
Doesn't look like it.
Then that would be fine. You permanent yeah, you're fine. You can cast it.
But if we're not going to spend 10 minutes, then we'll do purple tent.
So, who's going into the purple tent? Elementalist Terracon is willing to follow behind somebody, but not go.
I'll go in.
I'll go in first. If I get
okay.
knocked out, I got probably the most like hit points.
Well, if
currently.
we are all down here and we are watching the tent to make sure, well, I guess they have magic and they could leave, but it might be a good opportunity. Well, it's up to you guys. I mean, I have obviously made.
I have a plan if I see them to hopefully restrain them. That's about it. I say very quietly to everybody.
Abaddon, Gunther, and Terracon are going in?
Yep.
Little.
Anyone
I'm gonna prowl outside the tent just to try to quietly go around the tent to hear if I can, I guess,
Dashi
kind
will
of gauge
hold
where they might be.
an
Yeah, I'm gonna-
action to.
I'm ready to
Perception?
entangle for the first bit of movement I see inside the tent that isn't friendly.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna
I
put
think
Gunther,
so.
you try to
firebolt.
hear stuff. You hear very faint shuffling and scuttering, but that's about it. Abaddon, Gunther, and Terracon. As the three of you step in, you're greeted by a decently sized tent. The canopy of the tent is about 10 feet high, about 15, a little over 15 foot from face to face on this, octagonal, hexagonal shapes. As you go into it, though, on the far corner from the door that you entered through, you see a large glass crate filled with orange crystals, but also chained to this box, you see several unique individuals and creatures.
Oh, if they're chained, I don't cast my shit.
You look around. There seems to be a yellow-haired, very kind of musculature dog that has the tail of a lion that is chained to this
Word.
box. 2 satyrs and 4 individuals that look very much like your friend Damien.
Get some explaining.
Their eyes light up in fear as the tent opens. They see Abaddon's blood-stained, armored visage, the demonic shape of Gunther stepping in, and the blood-soaked druidic form or elementalist form of Terracon. As fear kind of wrenches in the eyes, the dog starts barking, and you see it light up for an instant, and then that light fades, and it lights up for an instant, and that light fades. the smaller humanoids are kind of writhing and wriggling against the chains, trying to break themselves free.
When Dashi hears the dog barking, she goes in.
Okay, yeah, everyone hears a dog bark.
Okay, and when she sees all of this and things, she'll be like, "Oh goodness, it seems like they have caught a little bit more than just crystals for this." And she'll go and start to see where they're at. If she can tell now from like what she's learned from Terracon where they're at, and start to use a medicine check to check and see if they're infected.
Roll me a medicine check and an arcana check. Does anyone else come in after they hear the dog bark, or is it just the four?
Is it safe, Dashi?
I am checking that out right now. Please.
Terracon's going to aid you, of course.
Okay. And an arcana check. Please be calm while I'm doing this. We are not here to hurt you. We are not a part of their group.
They begin to freak out, not knowing what you're saying.
I poke my head in and say in halfling, and I say, we don't mean any harm. Just give us a moment, okay?
You look in, you notice that there's a group of halflings, and you call out, and the four halflings, the fear in their eyes kind of turns to extreme curiosity as they see one of their kin, in their opinion, dressed very unusually and bearing a disposition that seems very unlike their own. All these other like halfling creatures are dressed kind of like in like tunics of leaves. Think of like a Peter Pan kind of esque outfit, kind of green and dark earth tones. The satyrs are always naked. The blink dog is blinking out, trying to notice it trying to blink free from the chains, but nothing seems to work. There's also another creature that's about the same size as Damien, but with much sharper, kind of pointed features and dark purplish gray skin. As Dashi, you and Elementalist begin kind of looking over, you can confirm that they are all in the first stage, and they have all had a ritual that seemed to bind them to this source of Jiang Shii energy. And from what you can tell, the ritual has already been triggered to start. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Oh, fuck. I was ready. God damn it. I was like, yeah, I saved this 3rd level spell for a reason. Fuck yeah. Alright, well.
Gee, Billy, your mom lets you have spell slots?
Just enough to get us through a death situation, I guess.
Just in the interim on the way there, Moonclaw hugged everyone who allowed her to hug her.
Oh, I hugged you hard, Moon.
Wow. Great job, everybody. And audience, thank you guys so much for jumping in. Wonderful session, guys.
Oh, man.
Okay, so as a summary of like things that happened today on our excellent stream, one of the things that happened was that we made 50 followers today, which means we met all of our requirements for becoming affiliates. So I want to give a huge shout out for everybody who liked and followed over the course of these last 4 streams that we've done. 5 streams.
Thank you.
Somewhere around those lines. You guys are really the best in helping us get here in such a short amount of time. We really appreciate you guys. And on that note, and to show our appreciation, one of the things that we're doing is we're going to have a little bit of a giveaway. Now, when I say that, this giveaway is going to be happening in 2 weeks. So not next week, the week after on our next the session after next that we do our D&D stream, and we'll give you some more information on that a little bit later. But we are doing some amazing prizes. So the first half of the prizes, Ariane, do you want to tell them what that is?
Yes. So 2 lucky followers of ours are going to be gifted a custom D&D 5th edition module that I have created that takes place within Arkansas, and it will take a group of 3 to 5 level 3 characters through a quick adventure that can take anywhere from 2 to 5 sessions, can be built into an entire campaign if desired and added onto a pre-existing narrative. So that's what I'll be offering for you guys.
And on the other half of that, I'm going to be making you guys a custom set of dice. And in this dice, you can send me a character or some favorite colors or something along those lines. And I'll ask some questions. We'll work out a perfect acrylic set dice for you guys that will be custom made for you guys. So for one of the winners of the Arian's nice little campaign that he's doing for you, and or one shot, I'm sorry. I don't want to give any misinformation or anything, but we just really appreciate everything that you guys have done for us and like spreading the word and coming and watching us and things. I really can't thank you guys enough. It's super appreciated. And with this coming up, you guys will be able to subscribe when we get as soon as we get affiliate, which means that badges that we have in the works will be available
What
for
about
you guys
emotes?
too. Badges and emotes, all of them
Ooh, I'm
are
excited
going
for
right
the
now.
emotes.
So I'm really excited about it. But yeah, so
Pretty exciting stuff.
it's going to be really cool. But you guys have a wonderful night. I'm going to give everybody a chance to say goodbye as we wrap up stream right now. And we will see you guys on Tuesday or Wednesday. Did you guys want to do Under the Table?
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday
We'll
or
figure out what
Wednesday?
works. I'm
Whichever
pretty
one.
free still this week, so whatever works, unless I get called in, I can either do either. If anyone wants to offer up, I know we've had everyone except Gunther and Abaddon on so far.
I'm coming in on this one.
All right, very nice.
So next week
That'd
we
be
can
a
have
good tag team
Gunther
with
after
Gunther.
we do our giveaway, so that would be a great one. Or we can have both of you guys. We'll discuss that later too, and we'll give you guys more
Figure it
details
out.
as we get a little bit closer. But thank you guys so much, and we will catch you guys next time.
Love you.
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.